All right. All right, we're gonna do some Ghosts and Goblins now. Ghosts and Goblins time. Hey, remember when we played this game for 9 hours yesterday? Or I guess 2 days ago? Anyone remember that? And we were on this level for 7 hours? Anyone remember that? Let's do some more. Oh boy, we're gonna play this game more. I hope you like my new title. Oh, we should change the title of the stream as well. Let's do that. Oh, wait. Well, no, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I mean, I could do this. I have to get the thumbnail. I should just do that. Hey everyone! We're gonna play some more Ghosts and Goblins. I'm still stuck in stage 6. So, let's, as you can see from my title, so let's get back to it. Let's get back to some Ghosts and Goblins. This is exciting. This is exciting! Going on 7 hours in this level now. Let's see how many more levels it will take. Ghosts. Toast and goblins. Good toast and goblins. That's my favorite kind of goblins. Yes, indeed. I guess it's ghost and goblins. No, not Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. What the fuck? No! What if I put ghosts? Ghosts. What if I put Ghost and Goblins? Don't you dare. Exceed? What? Exceed? Are you serious? Twitch TV? Ghosts. Okay, fine. The title can be Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. I don't care. It's fine. It's close enough. Let's play. Let's play some more Ghosts and Goblins. Start the timer. Here we go. Ghosts and Goblins. Oh, remember this level? Anybody remember this level? I don't know if you might remember it because we were only on it for like a very short time. We were on it a very short time. This level 6. Alright, so we're gonna start off by doing this, the chroma strategy that we were taught by that chroma guy. Because, yeah, he was right. Basically need to do this. We need to... Oh, the glitch didn't work out there. And we're dead. Didn't work out there, but it actually does work more often than trying to go behind them. That also works, and I discovered that myself. I feel good about that, but this works a little bit more consistently. They actually don't jump up onto that floor very often, so that's why it works a little bit better. It's surprisingly rare. Oh, but he did it twice in a row this time. Shit. I believe I'm dead. It was, Mr. Lee. It was giving me issues. Because Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection sucks. I believe that's the reason. I think that's the only reason. Did somebody text me? No? Okay. Pretty sure that that's the reason. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, wow. Ghosts and Goblins Arcade. Oh, that works. Oh, did you look it up? Nice. Thank you, Asian Ways. Thank you. That's better. Appreciate that. It is the arcade indeed. You're gonna die, 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 you will certainly die, you will die, you're gonna die. Is he done? No, he's like speedrunning it now. It's crazy. He's speedrunning the new Ghosts N Goblins now. For some reason. I don't know why. I guess he likes it. Yeah, he says he likes it. You know, he either likes a game or he doesn't. And he says he likes it. Yeah. So, he likes it enough that he wants to speedrun it a little bit. Maybe, you know, he's gonna try to. He was trying to get the world record in the true ending, which not a lot of people even know how to do yet. So I'm gonna take advantage of that, I guess. Get a quick world record. I don't know. Still not really interested in trying that game. I don't know. Just don't think that it looks that good. I didn't mean to climb down that ladder. No, I did not. That's okay. There's so many games to play. There's so many games to play, I don't necessarily need more. It's fine. They can just make no more new games and it'd be fine. Because there's so many new games to play. We'll never run out of new games to play. I mean, we'll never run out of games to play. Never. I don't think it's possible. There's like tens, maybe hundreds of thousands of cool games to play. All the games! I'm a Tetrasphere mattress. Did I say that? That doesn't sound like me. Okay. What the... Oh. Yeah, you don't usually duck and shoot that guy, I forgot. Dude, this is costing me valuable seconds. Okay, right here, jump. Okay, should be good. You lost some valuable seconds on that guy. Like, every second counts because we're gonna save the extra armor. That means we need to have time to come down and get it. So every second counts. Oh, that shot was supposed to come from above. That usually doesn't shoot like that. But it did that time, I guess. The fuck, jump off that? I'm just gonna go back. I'm just gonna go down. I have to go get the other. I may as well get the armor anyway now. Yeah, we're basically dead. Maybe the skeleton will despawn. Yeah, it's a good question. Oh, I forgot about that guy too. Just kill me then. Just kill me. I forgot about that fucking guy. Alright. Maybe next time I'll remember. Wake up! You will die. You will die. You're gonna die. We all have to die sometime. Oh, he went up there? That sucks. You know, I believe we might be playing this game and this level for a long time. What do you guys think? You think I'm going to be on this level for a long time? Who thinks I'm going to be on this level for a long time? I mean, we have gotten a lot better at the level. Learned a bunch of tricks. Again, like the third time in a row, he's fucking up there? That sucks. If we don't get past those guys with the armor anymore, I just can't accept it. We need to get past those guys and the dragon with the armor. Like, absolutely. Or else just start over, because it's not worth it. We really need to get to the Satan with the backup armor intact. Or else we have no chance without that. We have no chance. We won't beat him without the extra. Even with the extra armor, we're still very unlikely to beat him. Quite frankly. Shit! No! Get out of my way, you're wasting my time. Damn it. Go some valuable seconds. Wow, wow, bow, bow, bow. Now it's serious, now it's serious. Oh, shit, it's serious. Now it's serious, now it's serious. You're really gonna die now. You're really gonna die now. Don't even try. No shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Focus. Focus on the attempt. Good. Dude, my time is pretty low though. Don't forget this guy. I didn't forget. Okay, good. Time is very low. Okay, we're gonna spawn this guy, and we're just gonna run down towards the armor and hope that it somehow works out. That's our strategy right here. That's bad. I've done like one hit to him so far. I'm dead, I think. Yeah. I did. Of course, it didn't work out. Oh god damn it. Oh god damn it. Oh god damn it. This level's really hard. It's extremely hard. I don't know, it's been a long time since I played a level this hard. It really kind of takes the cake for hardness. Honestly. This is like maybe beyond Battletoad hard here. Oh, I fucked up the pattern. Shit. Kill me. I fucked up the pattern. Just kill me. Kill me. Hey. Kill me. What? Don't fucking just kill me already. Kill me. Come on. Kill me. Why are you not killing me, you stupid dragon? Kill me. I'm not going up there without armor. Fuck that. shit! Not again! I fucking fell off the fucking thing. Alright, it's fine. It just cost me a few seconds. Which I might need, but hopefully not. Oh, I think I'll just die and start over again. Good idea. Good thinking. Hold on a sec. I need to charge my phone. That's better. What? The fuck did he get back up there? Okay, whatever. Just start that over. It doesn't always go your way, you know? The RNG doesn't always go your way in Ghosts N Goblins. Did anyone else know that this game was like incredibly hard? Did anyone else know that? Really underestimated this game. I didn't know it was this hard. I thought it was just like a little harder than the NES game. I thought maybe like a little harder, like you could learn some strats. You had to learn the strats, that's all, and then you can get through it, just like with NES Ghosts N Goblins. You do have to learn the strats, but only because it's like 10 times harder than the NES version. It makes the NES version look like a baby's game. That's all. Oh, shit. Wasn't ready. I can't wait to play the NES version after I play this game. I'm just gonna play through it so fast, it's gonna be fun. Wait to play the NES version. Looking forward to it. It's gonna be so easy. I want to play that easy Ghosts N Goblins. I wonder how hard the Amiga version actually... The Amiga version has limited continues, right? I think the Amiga version had limited continues. So it's probably extremely, extremely hard. It might even be harder than this. Especially if it's... It's hard to say what version it could be based off of. If we're based off this original, if the original version of the arcade, then, and it has like the 2 unicorns and it has like the Satans, the same patterns, and they like take 10 hits each, with limited continues, it's probably like one of the all-time hardest games. Amiga Ghosts N Goblins is probably absolutely insane. But yeah, I don't know. Did I? Oh, okay. Getting some bad luck here. Why did I not like it again? I should try it again, maybe. I don't know. Let's try it, I guess. Why did I not like the Amiga version again? Because the controls seem weird, or... It was like... I remember it was like missing features or something? I don't remember what exactly. Not again. A little more consistent than trying to like get them both to go to the right and going around them. Oh. The skeletons are funny. Funny skeletons. Silly, silly skeletons. What happened to the... Wait a second, what happened to the chat? Oh, I see. Those commands don't show up in the Twitch display, so people can't see those. After that, the chat. It's kind of a shame that the quote commands don't show up in chat. So, like, I guess quotes don't show up in chat at all, right? That's kind of a shame. I kind of wish that they would. I wonder if there's a way to change the setting and make it so that quotes show up in chat. I mean, in the chat window on OBS. Because they don't show up on replays. So much of our chat is just like people spamming quotes. Like half the chat is missing. I wonder if there's a way. Shit, I walked over the I fucking walked over the armor. I walked over the fucking armor. Just kill me. I erased the armor. I gotta be careful to not do that next time. Some bad dragon luck now. Oh well. The block! They landed back on the platform. Jump up there, fuckers. You're supposed to glitch and that's that. But just glitch. Jump over the fucking armor. Jump! I think we got it there. I think we saved the armor there. We need that armor. 100%. That guy came early. That guy came early. Okay, fine. Oh shit, I missed that shot there. Shit. And because of that, I'm dead. I missed the shot as he was coming down. Ugh. I'm forgetting important strategy elements. We must focus so that we don't forget the strategies. That was good. No! I erased the armor again. Ah! Focus. Focus harder. Not focused. Okay. This time focus for real. No more of this messing around. Alright, here we go. No! Oh, I hate myself! Oh, I lost the armor on that guy. Well, now we have 0 chance against these Satans, so that sucks. Again, completely fucked. Should never take damage against that guy. Maybe we can beat him without taking a hit. I don't think that's gonna happen. Nope. Stranger things have happened. Nope. Needed that armor. That sucks. How did that happen? Oh. Little painful. No, it's fine. They're not cooperating. The fuck? Get up there. Okay, I'll just die. I wasted too much time anyway. Don't ask, don't tell. Dude, I missed the hit. Now I'm gonna take the damage there. Missed the hit again. He flies down. If you don't get that hit, then you need to get 3 hits on him when he charges at you. Which is hard to do. Getting 2 hits, if you get 1 in advance, getting 2 hits as he charges at you is much, much easier. So you need to get that hit as he, like, when he always flies down at that specific timing for some reason. It's not really that hard to get at least 1 hit there. Unless I forget like an idiot. This has already happened multiple times. I like that quote with the emote. Dude, why does the quote command just produce a command, bro? Let the record show I have never command bra'd even 1 time. That's for others, that's not for me. It's not my thing. There you go. Don't axe, don't tell. I like that line. Oh, I shouldn't have jumped there. Okay. Made a lot of dumb mistakes in the last half hour. Only really gotten one. We only had 1 chance for a decent attempt on the Satans. Because all the other attempts have been either screwed over by bad luck or forgetting strats. We gotta. Maybe we can do better, though. Getting warmed up. Getting warmed up. We probably start to do better now. Right, Skittles? This is where the good attempts are going to start. That was good. 213 on the timer on the dragon kill. Pretty good. Don't erase the armor. Okay, fine. Now remember to get the hit on the red armor here. Get the extra hit. Really need it. Don't miss it. Let's get it. Okay, we got it. Okay. He almost got me there anyway, but we got him. Skeleton cooperated. Don't forget about this guy. You remembered. Good. Oh, that guy better not. Okay, here we go. Satan time. Oh, look, he's getting right in front of me. Oh, I kind of wasted it, though. I kind of wasted it. He got right in front of me there. That was... Now we don't... Oh, I'm going to die. I'm going to die. Shit, I'm dead. Lost the armor too early. But that positioning, the Satan there, is like super good. If you would do that if I could know how to make him take that position every time, it would be amazing. Because, like, in theory, you could just spam his health down, and even if you do take a hit, then you could probably get the rest of his health. You'd have a good chance to get the rest of his health down in the second volley. You'd have a pretty good chance. And then you get the second armor, and then all you have to do is kill. Then you have one more Satan with an armor. You're in the best possible position then. The problem is that I have no idea what affects his height. It seems random. Like, his behavior seems random. I don't know of a way to control it. You just have to kind of anticipate. I mean, you just have to kind of adapt to whatever the fuck he decides to do. Which is part of what makes him so extremely hard, like his randomness. I mean, and by randomness, I'm shooting the wrong way. Wasted time there. By randomness, I don't mean, like, there's elements to his behavior that are very predictable. He always swoops at, like, a specific time interval, so it can be predicted. If you can get it, there's no tell or anything, but if you can get a feel for the timing, in theory, you can kind of bait him to fly above you. In theory. It's pretty difficult to learn, though, to be honest. Oh, I'm gonna take... Oh, I threw that away. That sucks. I'm gonna jump there. It is possible to dodge his attacks. The timing of his swooping is like clockwork, but his positioning, like the way he decides to move, like left, right, up, down, seems 100% random, unfortunately. And that's the thing that makes it more challenging, because you can't really control that. What you really need is for him to just decide to go get right in front of you, or close enough that you can, like, hit him. You need to get rapid damage. If he decides to hover out of your reach, you're just 100% kind of fucked. Well, maybe you're not 100. You might not. You're not 100% fucked, because as long as you have time left on the clock, you can always, like, keep trying to bait him and stuff. But basically, you're fucked because you're not going to be able to. It's not really a good opportunity to kill him. You really need him to cooperate to have a decent chance, because learning his timing is just something that is extremely difficult. You take a lot of practice. And the game doesn't let you practice. It puts you all the way down to the bottom of the level every time you die. You don't get to practice. You have to have the entire stage, like, fully memorized, understood, and heavily practiced before you can even have to get chances to get back up there for him. Another bad jump. Damn it. Hey, Tam. Yeah, it was. I did, in the interim, though, this afternoon, we did beat Super Adventure Island 2. I beat Super Adventure Island 2, and then we played a little bit of Al. We played a little bit of Tetrasphere, and they were all cool games. Yes, even Al. I'm gonna raise my score of Al. You know, I'm just surprised how much like I enjoy going back and playing Alf more, even though it's such a janky, dumb game. I'm gonna raise my score of Alf. That game's surprisingly kind of fun to go back to and keep playing. So I think I'm gonna raise it to like a 4, I think. Getting bad luck with these guys. They just charge right into me, sure. Good idea. Yeah, so, but I left the arcade running. Tam, I left the arcade machine running. The true, real arcade cabinet that I'm playing this on, I left it running all night. Don't worry. So, we're back for more attempts on level 6. Only been on this level like 7 hours, 7.5 hours. That was a bad jump. That was stupid. Alright. A little bit of pain? Is that the same thing, or is that something different from what was happening before? Weren't you just, like, sick? I guess I forget what it was. Sorry. I thought you were sick or something. Same thing? Oh, okay. Well, you feel better. Maybe watching me die over and over in this incredibly brutal, extremely difficult level will make you feel better. You think? I don't have a good memory. Sorry. I even forget my own strats all the time. It's already happened multiple times in the last hour. Oh, the guava. Right, it was food poisoning. Oh, that's... Yes. That's right. The next time I go to the grocery store, I'm gonna get a guava in your honor. Damn, I'll risk it. I'll take the risk. I'm gonna risk eating a guava. Or at the very least, I'm gonna get some guava soda or something. That was one of the flavors of the Mexican soda they had at the supermercado. It was guava soda. I don't know if they have that around here though. No, I'm dead. Shit. I'm dead. Fuck, 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 fuck. No, I'm fucking up to the dragon. Multiple times. Again, I mean, I died to the dragon so many times. I've tried way more than the Satans. But usually I can't even... I mean, you know, in the first 4 or 5 hours of playing this level, I was probably dying to the dragon most often of anything else, because you really need to perfect the dragon before you have a chance of doing anything in this level. And I'm fucked again. Apparently there's like no way, there's like no possible way to get around this guy without taking damage. If he jumps up to here, you're 100% fucked. You can't get around him if that happens, apparently. Guano. I'm gonna pass on that. Thanks, Skittles. Always looking out for me. I appreciate that. You can't remember the taste of guava? I can barely remember it myself. I don't know if I've actually ever eaten like a guava fruit. I don't think I have. Like I said, I've had guava soda. And what did it taste like? I remember being... Again? Dude, come on. I remember it being pretty mild. Yeah, that's batshit crazy, Skittles. Please. Skittles, please. Bitter acid. Well, I don't think I want the bitter acid one. I want that. I'm gonna pass on that. Must be right in this thing. I was lucky. I was lucky too. Why would he not die? That was lucky too, but we really need to kill him like immediately because time is everything in this level. Don't erase the armor. Jump. Armor preserved. No, I don't care about a crown. Did I fucking miss him? Oh my god. I'm fucked now. Oh, maybe not. Ooh. I'm not fucked. But I did lose a little bit of time there. Yeah, we're pretty low on time. Not, I wouldn't call it great shape, but we're still in the game. Okay, here we go. Satan fight with the armor. Here we go. We need to get lucky. Oh! He's just gonna be right in front of me, huh? Okay, now I need to get down to that armor. Dude, I'm dead. Shit. Oh, I'm not dead. Wait, I'm dead now, though. Shit. Can't get around him. I'm gonna be dead here. I'm dead! No. It was a good fight. Good try. Good try. Good try at flip side. Let's get about 50 more good tries. So eating it raw is bad? Okay. So you're saying I shouldn't eat it raw. Let's see. I don't know if they have raw guava at the Jewel grocery store around here. Do you guys have, like... Do you know if you have raw guava in your grocery stores? I feel like I might have seen it at the Supermercado when we lived in the Mexican neighborhood, maybe? But I don't really know. Maybe I can get him to go to the left and I can go behind him? Nope. No, all this time. I see. So it's like a thing you're not supposed to do. Is that like a known thing you're not supposed to do? Like, don't ever eat guava raw? Never feed the gremlins after midnight? Never eat guava raw? Is that a known rule?
Oh, that was an early kill right there. That was a nice early kill. Don't erase the... Oh, shit. I don't think I erased it, but I went a couple pixels over block more than I usually do. So I'm not really sure. Hopefully I didn't erase that armor. Hopefully I didn't. Good. Good. We're doing fairly good for time. We have a little bit of extra time now. That's helpful. Here we go. Another fight with Satan with full armor. Satan fight! Don't get hit by that shit. I'm gonna get hit by it. Now what? I think I'm dead. I'm dead. At that height. I'm dead. I have to get him to go over me. Okay, he went over me. That's good. Not dead yet. But I took... No, why are you so high? I'm dead. Oh, now I'm dead for sure. Oh, I'm not dead. Oh. Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Fuck you! Oh! He appeared right in front of me. I had a chance. I had a chance, though. Like, I think we almost had him. If I would have killed him there, we would have got the armor. We would have had a decent amount of time. Did you see that? I was pretty close. Like, we might have been 1 or 2 hits away from killing him there. Look, Tam, Zemo's happy to see you. That was not a bad fight. Yeah, you just kind of... And it seems like the best strategy for the Satans is really just to get lucky and have them, like, just float in front of you so you can just, like, mash the attack button. And then it just comes down to, like, can you mash it fast enough? The problem is their shots are canceling out your shots as well, so you have to really mash to get your hits in. It's not easy. That was a good dragon kill as well. Q13 left on the clock when we killed him. I'm gonna erase the armor. Okay, I think we didn't. A dagger? Definitely don't want that. We stopped it in time. Definitely don't want a dagger. I mean, we do. I wish I could use the dagger. The Satans would be so much easier with it, but I can't do it. If only. I missed him there. I'm dead. It's over. Fuck. Just kill me. Alright. Just kill me, it's fine. Yeah, I missed him when on the swoop. I mean, I remembered, but I just missed him. He dodged my shield, so it was gonna be hard to get the kill on him cleanly. Needing to get 3 hits. Or I was gonna have to, like, waste a lot of time fucking around with him. There's no good either way. Damn. A bookshelf on painkillers for your teeth? you built a bookshelf on the painkillers? Were the painkillers used to prop up the bookshelf on one side? That was almost stupid, but it worked out. Jump the armor. There's that fucker. I don't know why, but I feel like if you duck and shoot, you get slightly more rapid attacks. I don't know why I think that. No, I missed him again. Oh my god. Fuck. This is gonna be problem. Oh, we got him. We got him anyway. Okay. Ooh, that was close. We needed 3 hits on him there. Okay, here we go. Another clean Satan fight. All with full armors. What? No, never mind. He knocked me up to the... Why was I even jumping there? No, I was trying to get damaged. I don't know what... I guess we'll just call that bad luck. But as soon as he knocked me up to the top floor, I was screwed. I was gonna die, 100% for sure. That's extremely bad. That can't ever happen. You can't let them knock me up floors. Oh, they're both up there now. Well, that's just great. Maybe they'll go to the left. Let's see. Okay, I'll just die. Stomach pain, huh? Like salmonella? You don't want to get that. Kidney stones. Yeah, I've heard that's quite bad too. I'm sure there's a lot of things that are painful. But you know what doesn't kill you? It makes you stronger. I mean, just look at me. This game hasn't killed me yet, and I'm already getting stronger. I'm building up my Ghosts N Goblins muscles. $216 on the... Okay, that's good. That's a really good fast kill on that dragon. Yeah. I find that whatever doesn't kill you makes you very, very weak. I think that's a very funny quote from Mr. Norm MacDonald, yes. Long enough, that fucking guy. Okay, time to focus. Oh, the skeleton's being an asshole. He's wasting my time. There goes some time. But it probably... Oh, shit! Oh, I forgot about that guy! I'm an idiot. I forgot about that red demon. I should have been focusing. I wasn't focusing. Took it for granted. Just threw it away. Threw it away. That's it. No more. That's it. Okay, Tam. See you later, then. I focus. Not bad. No more mistakes like that. Just remember. Let's try to remember everything.
Ah! Okay. We have to focus. We need to get some good attempts in. It's been 1 hour. We've gotten like maybe 3 good attempts at Satan. That's no good. We gotta get more. Xenogears. Oh. It does. It does, yeah. It's probably still impactful even today, for sure. Really great game. That game is... I want to replay it one of these days, too. It's an amazing game. Such a good soundtrack, too. Oh, this fucking dragon refuses to die. Fuck. Die. That took longer than it should. Now we're gonna... Time is gonna be an issue now. Don't erase the armor. Jump over. Kill this guy. Quickly. Get the hit in on this red armor. Get the hit. Get it. I didn't get it. I'm in trouble. Oh, we got him anyway. Okay, that's good. We're very low in time. Gonna be a problem, probably. Don't forget the second red armor. Don't forget him. Do not forget him ever. Again. Kill the skeleton. Kill this idiot. Okay, here we go. Satan. It's over. That sucks. We got hit. The opening FMVs? Yeah, like the anime and stuff. I know, that stuff. I can still remember it. Those they were very impactful indie day. Very impactful opening anime cutscenes. Probably still the best Xeno game.
I mean, people do like Xenosaga a lot. I need to play the Xenosaga 1 and 2. But... Okay. Hitbox for that guy is so big. That was taking too long. Even if I had killed him there, we would probably not have had time to kill the second one. Time was going to be an issue there. Not that I really got close to killing him anyway. He wasn't cooperating. That Satan was not cooperating at all. Why are they aligned weird now? Yeah, yeah, indeed. What you do is you activate them like that, and you go down here and you just shoot and jump. And it makes them jump somehow, and then they get aligned like this, and it makes getting past them without taking a hit much more possible, much more reliable. The other way I was doing it, like, it worked once in a while, but it was very prone to, like, RNG, and it would only really work, like, about every, like, 5 times, maybe. This is a much more reliable way of doing it, like, using, like, sort of an exploit. That was a bad pattern. Yeah, see what I'm doing? Thank the person in the chat. I think it was Chroma was his name, for giving us that very useful glitch. And also letting us know that there's a way to save the armor. If I didn't know that, then this would be even harder than it is. I mean, it's already extremely hard. Imagine if you couldn't save that armor. It would be even extremely harder. Dodged. I'm dead.
thanks, Skittles. I'm a little bit comfier now. That's probably all I needed. Hope I'm comfortable enough. Maybe I need to be more comfortable.
Oh. I finally killed the Satan. I just killed the Satan. I killed the Satan, but do I have enough time for the second one? The armor's still there, or it should be. It's not, we're dead. Okay, 30 seconds. We're short on time, but it's possible. We have the armor. If the second Satan gives us a good pattern right now, we have a chance. If it gives us a good pattern, we have a chance. But man, we're really short on time. No, I'm dead. No! Oh, he's gonna just hide up there. I'm dead. Fucking over. He did not give us a good pattern at all. He didn't cooperate, Skittles. He decided to hide in the ceiling. We cannot kill him. Ah, that was a good... Did you see that? That was close. See, it is doable. Thanks! You see, it is doable. That was really close. I mean, it's not... I don't know what the actual chances are of him giving us, like, a good pattern and me not screwing up his, though. Probably, like, 1 in 10. So we'll still probably have to actually get to him, like, you know... Unless we get lucky, like, 10 or... I mean, I hope it doesn't take more than... I hope we don't have to kill the first Satan like 10 plus times before we kill the second one. But it's possible. But anyway, we could just roll the dice, you know, get a little lucky. Just have him give us a nice good pattern. Don't fucking hide in the ceiling. Just let me kill you. Or if we can get to him with a more reasonable, if we can somehow like do really well on time. Like, for example, killing the first Satan relatively quickly, somehow, which is not just killing him at all. I had to like drag that fight out with the first one in order to even have a chance to survive. So that's where I lost most. I was doing really good on time in the level, but the fight with Satan just ate up. The first one just ate up too much time. Like if we can somehow kill the first one quicker. It gives us a bit more leeway, but it's still obviously like extremely easy to mess up, even with having time. Yeah. So, what can you do? There's kind of like a trick you can do in the Satans a little bit. Like if they get right in front of you, like if they're in a real good position, you can keep moving to the left, and if you scroll them off screen, they then like will move on. They'll like kind of do like a mini swoop to get back on the screen, and after doing that, it seems to reset their behavior. So if you can keep doing that. If you could keep doing that over and over, in theory, you could just keep repeating that until you kill them. But the problem is that after a while, if they decide to just like float upwards, then you can't do anything. It messes things up. So unfortunately, that's not really reliable. And in the first place, it requires them to like get into a place where, like a really good position where you can do that. So it's really down to luck. But you can exploit that behavior of theirs a little bit. At times. At other times, what you have to do, I think, when they're not cooperating or just like getting in front of you, I think what you have to do is you just have to guess their timing, jump. You need to jump at the right time, so like jump about a half second before they swoop. So that way they swoop above you. If they swoop directly at you, there's just no... You can't dodge. It's not dodgeable. You can't dodge. So if they swoop directly at you, it's over. You have to like jump with the right... You have to just kind of predict their timing and then jump about a half second ahead of time. so they go above your head. And then, you know, if you do that, then hopefully they, like, decide to fly back in front of you and give you a chance to hit them some more. And then also, hopefully, like, your shots don't get all eaten up by their shots. You can actually get damage in. That's the thing that sucks. Their rate of fire is way faster in this version than the NES version. Did I mention that everything about this game is harder than the NES version? I don't know if I mentioned that. Their rate of fire is way faster. Like, they constantly are firing their fucking shurikens. So... But if you just, like, spam shots into them, you can cancel their shots by just jumping into them and spamming your own shots. But then you're not... If you're blocking too many of your shots, you're not getting damage in, and then they will inevitably get you with their swoop attack. So, like, in theory, if you could just always predict it and always lure them to go above you, you could take your time killing them. But the problem is, you won't. You won't get the... I mean, unless you're an absolute god at this game, you're not going to get the timing right. It's really... There's just no tell for it. You just have to... You really just have to guess. And or get a feel for it. But bad luck there. And you got him anyway, but that cost us a little time. Okay, that's alright though. That's okay. You play Metal Gear later, Leo? Yeah, you should. I mean, one of these days you should play. Man, it's such a great game. I mean, some people don't. I don't want to get into why, but some people don't enjoy Disc 2 that much. Personally, what the fuck, man? Are you serious? Are you serious? I enjoy it. I enjoy it. I guess I'll go and get the fucking armor. It's pointless. But... You miss a lot of PS1 games? Yeah, that's too bad. There's so many good PS1 games. Well, it's never too late to go back. For better or worse. I would say 99% for better, but that's just me. Everything about PS1 RPGs is just the best. Like the other golden age of RPGs. Why am I going down? I don't have time for this. Oh well, I'm dead. Maybe not. No, I'm dead anymore. I didn't have enough time to even get back up there, so I don't know what I was... I forgot that I had already gotten the armor, so... I'm just wasting my time. I never played Vagrant Story. Cypher is playing through Vagrant Story. He was playing through it just recently. On Twitch, in the Twitches. That game looks so good. I really need to... That's one I definitely want to play. At some point on stream. Have to play it on stream. The game looks so good. I always thought it looked amazing. And... just never got around to playing it. Very good intention of playing it. Nice. Oh, I'm glad you're really enjoying Deadly Premonition. Yeah. How do you feel about Sergeant York? Isn't he just like the coolest character ever?
Yeah, I agree. He's the best. I mean, and since he is the main character, and basically, and since it's essentially like a story-based game that revolves around him, I mean, that's a very good thing. It's not like he's the only good thing about it. I mean, generally the cast of characters is pretty entertaining, pretty solid. Some weak links maybe, and it's not like it's trying to be Twin Peaks. Definitely not the same level of the same caliber of like amazing writing that went into Twin Peaks with all the characters, but it's still like the closest any video game has ever gotten to getting that right, that style. So. Driving around. I know, I did that too. Yep. Well, that is a cool part of the game because it's very interesting to like just kind of drive around and check out the town because there's I mean a lot of it is just kind of like, you know, there's a lot of like kind of nothing. It's not like there's like amazing things around every corner. There's plenty of like long stretches of road and like grassy fields where nothing is going on. It's interesting because you can like drive around and kind of like check out other characters even when it's like not their turn in the story, you know? And they kind of all have like routines they go through, sort of. Like it's pretty rough. You can tell it's pretty rough and it's a bit glitchy, but they all have like their own routines they go through. And you sometimes learn things about them, or it's just really cool to go around and just kind of explore the town. And I mean, the great thing about it is it gives you more chances to just drive around with York, listen to all his like he has tons of movie trivia. The great crime events with the glowing eye guy are the worst. Well, I would say that the dungeons are the worst because they're too repetitive and too long. But yeah, I could see why you might say that. Timing is super strict. Was it super? Yeah, I don't remember it being that strict. So the thing with the driving is that, yeah, the driving feels stiff, but the reason why, this is a little bit of a spoiler. I think I kind of mentioned this before, I think. Like, there's a reason why it feels stiff. I want to explain why, but maybe I shouldn't if you don't want to know. I mean, it's the kind of thing that you might never figure out, though. No, not about the fast travel. Well, that too, but there's another reason. You know about it? I don't think you know about the thing there's something else about the cars. About the car. The driving. Which also relates to missions as well. Well, so the main thing is just that the reason why the driving feels stiff is because you can get other cars. You can upgrade. Yeah, that guy does repair your car from the beginning of the game. So there's that. If you repair your car from the beginning of the game, that's the best car. You can get the spy car, and it handles way better than the police car that you start with. Handles way better. So the reason why the driving seems stiff is it's kind of an RPG element that they added into the game. Like, you start out with a bad car and you gradually get better cars. I mean, most people who play it now just assume like, oh, of course the driving's bad because it's a bad game, you know? That's not exactly what's going on. Can't avoid that damage. You can get, I think you can get other cars as well. I mean, you can repair that car. I think you can get other police cars, and there's other cars you can get. Do you know about the siren thing? Like turning your siren on gives you like a turbo boost. Do you know about that? Yeah, it does have some Shenmue-ish, Grand Theft Auto-ish kind of elements to it. Well, I mean, the X-Files stuff that you're referring to probably would be more aptly referred to as like Twin Peaks stuff, because the kind of weird sort of idiosyncratic town that they're going for is obviously like heavily based off of Twin Peaks. Oh, did I fuck this pattern up? Damn it. That's bad. No, shit. I needed him to die right there. Put this pattern up so he can get the hits on his head. Final health. And yeah, I mean, and the combat scenes feel very Resident Evil 4 to me. I don't even think that the controls on them are like bad or anything. I don't think that the combat is bad, and the mechanics of it are fine. It's just that there's like 2 or 3 enemy types, and those sections, each one. I mean, all together, there's like hours of those sections with like 2 to 3 enemy and barely any bosses. So it's just very repetitive. I mean, like the atmosphere in them is good though, and they're like a decent. At first, they're like a decent survival horror knockoff type thing. You know it's turbo boost? You thought it was just for fun? Yeah, I know. It gives you a turbo boost. It's pretty cool. Right. Well, that's because you're playing the easy mode. All of the versions of the game after the original Xbox version, like took out. Like the original version had multiple difficulty modes: easy, normal, hard, maybe an extreme mode. And every version, like the PS3 version that I played the PS3 Director's Cut version, and that version took out normal and hard, and then just made easy the default mode. And which I don't know. I mean, I think that's they did that because people don't like the combat, but I just think that was just a dumb choice. Like, leave those in for people who want them. Besides, like, if the difficulty was harder, maybe the combat sections would be less boring. You know, I don't know. But no, I played the PS3 Director's Cut version. So there was the Xbox version was the original. The PS3 version, it supposedly it like fixes some things. I don't remember what it fixes exactly. I think it might add a little bit of new content as well. The PC version, I think, came out originally like not too long after the PS3 version. And it's basically the same version as PS3, except like way more messed up. Because it's like it's a kind of a, you know, it's just a, it's not like a great port. Like a lot of PC versions of console games, there's like a lot of glitches and stuff. You can get a patch for it, for the PC version. I mean, people came out with patches to help it run better. But it had a lot of problems, apparently. And that, you know, PS3 version was like the better way to play it at the time. So, but, you know, now they've come out with the Switch version, and I guess, I don't know what the differences are. I'm assuming it's like the same. I don't know if the Switch version has like any new modes or anything, or new features. Hopefully it's less glitchy than the PC version. You happy to cruise through? Well, you know, what I'm saying is, like, they should have just left the difficulty modes in, and if people wanted to pick easy and just cruise through it, I mean, it's understandable. But I think there was no reason to take them out, you know? If nothing else, like, let the difficulty be changeable, like adjustable mid-game, so if people are getting tired of those sections, they can just dial it down, you know? That would have been the best way to handle it. I just think taking them out is kind of dumb. I don't understand that thinking. But either way, the combat sections, yeah, they definitely kind of suck. Not bad, but boring. They're boring. They're just too repetitive. But the rest of the game is amazing. The rest of the game is amazing. It's just worth slogging through those to get back to the rest of the game. I'm curious to see how they handle that kind of thing in the second Deadly Premonition. I mean, the reason why that stuff is in the first one is the publisher basically forced them to put in like some more action because they thought that people wouldn't like it if there wasn't action. And you know they put in stuff. They put in stuff that like just mimics Resident Evil because that's what was popular at the time. But I'm assuming they had probably more freedom with Resident Evil. I mean with Deadly Premonition 2. So curious if they with how they handle the combat stuff in Deadly Premonition 2. Maybe it has no combat. That'll be interesting. I do like. I mean, I'm glad. I don't think that having combat was a bad idea. I just think that they shouldn't have had like the long levels, Resident Evil style. I think that it would have been better to like probably have. I mean, maybe still have some exploration scenes, but just like cut them way shorter. Maybe like just like have less combat, and then just mostly like boss fights. Like if they just like reduced it to mostly boss fights, I think it would have been awesome for combat. Okay, yeah. We'll definitely get to Deadly Premonition pretty soon. But now I kind of feel like playing through these, like all the Ghosts and Goblins games, the Ghosts and Goblins, Ghouls and Ghosts games. Yeah. Now I kind of want to do the like all these Ghosts and Goblins, Ghouls and Ghosts games, and we'll probably at this point I think we'll probably do some Flipendo before we do Deadly Premonition. We're due to get back to Flipendo, so that's probably going to be the next thing that we're going to do after we finish this little project. Yeah, I think I'm going to do Ghouls and Ghosts and Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Like, I just kind of want to do them all as like a trilogy. Ghouls and Ghosts is going to be hard too. Super Ghoul, I don't think Ghouls and Ghosts is going to be that bad. Super Ghouls and Ghosts will be pretty hard. I've never actually beaten that this second loop, but we'll do it. I think there's a good chance it'll take less effort than this game. Even that level, I think even that level is not as rough as this level. Even doing that level with the goddess bracelet and all that. Well, that's fine. That doesn't matter. It's so hard. It's definitely a hard game. It's for sure it's difficult, but personally, like. It's difficult in the way that all the rest of the levels in this game are difficult. Like, you know, they're difficult, but like you learn them, and I probably won't spend like more than an hour in any of them. You know, it's difficult in that kind of way, and it's pretty consistent. Like Super Ghouls and Ghosts is a pretty consistent difficulty. So it starts out very difficult. The first level is really rough, but once you start getting past that and making progress, like you realize that. The difficulty kind of plateaus there, and all the levels are like a similar difficulty. It doesn't really spike that much. Like, it pretty much, so... If you can get past that first level, you make slow but steady progress, and it's not that bad. It's not that hard of a game until you get to the last level, the second loop, where it forces you to use the goddess bracelet on... And it's difficult for a lot of the same reason why this level is difficult, because it forces you to use a weapon that is not ideal against some really hard bosses. Like, on the first loop you can use the crossbow, and those bosses are like no problem, piece of cake. But
And then also, like, the timer is, like, surprisingly short for that level, so you just don't get a lot of time, and it's a really, really tough fight, those bosses of Super Ghouls and Ghosts. So you have a level that is kind of on par with this. I mean, I think this level is still harder, though, honestly. Like, this level's insane, but it's not far off how hard that level is from this. That's why that game is so difficult. It's really a lot to do with mainly just the 7th level, the second loop. If it weren't for that, Super Ghouls and Ghosts would probably be it might be the easiest. I don't know. You gotta play through Ghouls and Ghosts and then compare it. I mean, all the games are hard though, but some are more reasonable than others. Moon RPG, maybe Sonic Mania. I still need to do. Yeah, see, that's one of the games I want to get back to. That's why I want to do at some point. I don't know when, but at some point I want to do a catch up with Steam extravaganza, where we just catch up with like many of the games I have in Steam that I've been wanting to play, that I got, but I haven't played yet. Like also like Double Dragon 4, and I don't know, whatever else. I have a bunch. I have a bunch of games on Steam that I need to play. I agree. Yeah, I do like having non-RPG stuff to break it up. And for streaming as well, like, you don't really want to do... Well, personally, I feel like I don't want to do, like, really long games back-to-back. A couple long games here and there, and then you need to do, like, a bunch of shorter games. Usually that means action games, but it's probably more to do with, like, the length of the game than, like, whether it's, like, an action... I could do a bunch of short RPGs back-to-back, and I think it'd be fine. But it's pretty grueling to do, like, a whole bunch of, like, long games back-to-back. The fireball didn't hit me. Yes. No, I mean, yeah. Yeah, you could solve the glitch. The glitch that we are exploiting with no remorse. Oh, that new Amiga Lite game? I watched him play it. Honestly, like, I don't really feel like playing that game. I think that game just looks stupid. I'm not really into that. And I don't like that it kind of has elements of, like, I want to be the guy. In the way, like, the kid is designed. I don't know, I mean, it was amusing, but I don't think I really want to play that game, to be honest. Do I find streaming exhausting? It can be, but, like, for me, generally, it's exhausting in, like, a fun way. Not in the bad way at all. That sucked. That guy fucking took too long to die. Okay, I'm focused. I'm no focus. Same time. How will he troll us today? I got a hit on him. Yeah. Oh, this is the chance right here. Oh, man, if only... I was just not getting the damage on him. I was not... And you need to get, like, 2 hits each jump. And I was never doing that. Why can't I do that? I need to get... Why am I not... I think I'm not mashing right. I'm definitely doing something wrong still. Because I should be getting more... I need to, at least some of the time, get 2 hits per jump. I mean, they're blocking my shots, but still... maybe I'm just not mashing enough. Hey, Demo. I'm still here. Doing this whether I'm streaming or not? What? Doing what? Playing, like, shit like this? Yeah. Sometimes. But, you know, to be honest, I mean, I have done stuff like this. I mean, I played Battletoads a lot before I started streaming. And I also practiced Ghosts N Goblins NES to get good at it. But, I think that when you're streaming, there's like a little bit more motivation to like play and conquer the difficult games. And you have like a record of it and all that. Oh, you mean you picture me just like talking while I play the game? No. I mean, maybe once in a while I might talk to myself. I hate watching streamers who are clearly on. You mean like putting on like kind of a thing? Yeah, I feel the same way. Try to be funny and entertaining. Well, you know what I mean you do, but you also don't. Like honestly, I guess everybody's style is different, and maybe I'm not necessarily the one that you need to learn from because I'm hardly like the most popular streamer in the world, but I personally feel that you don't have to be on all. Like you can have you can kind of let it happen in like in waves, you know, ebb and flow. Like sometimes you can be on and chatty, and then other times you can just focus on the game, and it's fine, right? In fact, I think maybe it's even better to like kind of have kind of like a flow like that, where you like go through a period of chatting. Because and it could also just be because maybe it's just, you know, if you're forcing it too much, then it affects your gameplay negatively or something, or affects your stream negatively. Still Stardew stream. Yeah, it's a lot easier to like gab if you're playing something like Stardew than it is this. Stream so you have someone to talk to you while playing games for hours. Yeah, that's not too far off. Yeah, definitely, like, it's partially because it turns, well, that's what I like about streaming, is it turns a single player experience into, like, something social in a way that it's much more entertaining to me than, like, playing multiplayer games, especially competitive games. I used to find them more interesting and more fun, but now I just find them, it could be the design of, like, modern multiplayer games as well. But I just don't find them that fun anymore. I don't find playing, like, a lot of online multiplayer stuff that fun. It's like a social experience. I mean, it works as a social experience, but the problem is the actual game experience is not fun a lot of the time. It just feels like rote, going through the motions kind of stuff to me. A lot of these, like, kind of co-op kind of games, you know? But, yeah, it's totally different streaming single-player games. Totally different. Just narrated constantly jam. I'm sure it's happened once or twice. Who cares about being popular? I mean, yeah, well, I mean, it would be nice to be popular, because being popular would mean being able to make money doing this. So it'd be great. But I don't need to be popular. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it to make money. I mean, I would do it anyway, and I am doing it anyway. I enjoy doing it. Hey, Legionary Shark, what's up? Give me the hit. Thank you. Oh. Okay. Yeah. It's fun. I'm doing it. I'm mainly doing it for fun because I enjoy doing it. And because it's a fun social experience, and because I also just personally, like, really enjoy, you know... Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Shit. He fucking perfectly blocked my shot with that shit. That fucking sucks. Should I go back down and get the armor and, like, try to salvage? Fucking hopeless. I guess I will. Yeah, that's right. Ghosts N Goblins. Woman playing. So yeah, we've now been on this level 9 hours, so one more hour until we've been on this level for 10 hours. Again, it took us 2 hours to get here through the other 5 levels. Team Fortress 2. I played actually just 1 hour of Team Fortress 2. That's how much Team Fortress I played. 1 hour. That was supposed to be jump. What is this? Why am I not getting the damage? Shit, fuck. Couldn't even get the fucking through the first Satan. Clearly my mashing was not good enough. 9 plus 1 equals 10. Yes. That is, your math checks out. All the quarters. Yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, we probably will... By the time we've beaten this, we probably would have put in like $100 for that, I'm sure. But, yeah, $20 would be 100 continues. Let's see, how many... I mean, I initially put in 400 quarters. I've been mashing the credits button periodically to make sure that I don't run out, even though you'd think that I wouldn't be able to, but... I don't know if it actually works, though. Because there's no... The game doesn't give you any indication. I think it must. I think it must work. So, we probably won't run out. There's no real way to know how many quarters I'm using, but let's see. I mean... At this point, I would guess it has to be at least 150 continues. Right? So that's $30 in quarters. Which is actually not that bad. I mean... The thing about like games like this is that, yeah, sure, it's very hard, and it takes a lot of quarters to get through because of the sheer unbelievable difficulty. But also, the game lets you play a surprisingly long... That's the thing about like early arcade games. It lets you play a very generous amount of time for like 1 quarter. So the fact that we've played this game for 11 hours, and the fact that it's only $30, a more modern arcade game would never be even close to that. It would make you go through quarters much, much, much faster. Like that's one of the primary differences between older arcade games like this and like the later generation of them. How did we go? Okay. So I think it's actually like, in a way, well, I mean, assuming that my math is right, maybe I've completed more than 150 times. But that seems about right to me. I'm just saying, like, yeah, it does. That's why, that's one of the reasons why it's really weird when people, like, refer to, like, games like this as, like, quarter munchers. Because, really, they let you play, like, quite a while on 1 quarter. Whereas, like, the later arcade games are the true quarter munchers because they cost more quarters. Well, we just fucked the attempt up. They cost more quarters. Like, they usually would cost 50 cents, if not $1. And then they just don't... And they kill you faster. Like, they let you have, like... They let you checkpoint right where you... Like, so they seem more forgiving in that sense. But they're designed much more efficiently to drain your quarters. Whereas this game is designed very inefficiently to drain your quarters. In fact, the high difficulty of this game is probably, and this is why the design of arcade games changed, but the high difficulty of this game almost certainly cost them money more than made them money. Because people would get discouraged by this game, right? For one thing, you can play a pretty long time on 1 quarter, but for another, the fact that the game is so difficult, so it has such a punishing difficulty, is going to make people tend to give up. So honestly, this game... If it was designed this way on purpose to munch quarters, it was terribly and inefficiently designed. It's terribly designed for that purpose. Later arcade games, like, you know, bullet hell shooters and stuff like that, is much, much more efficient at munching your quarters. Just simply by, like, the most genius thing that arcades ever did for getting quarters was giving you, like, letting you brute force the game with money. That's because it's essentially the same thing as, like, mobile games letting you, like, buy experience points. It's essentially the same concept. This game does not let you brute force the difficulty at all. It forces you to have, like, very high degree of skill. That's going to tend to make people give up. Letting you brute force the game will tend to, like, get people to, like, keep playing. Even if, like, you're not that good at it. So, it's the later arcade games that were designed more specifically to be quarter munchers, like with the way that they're designed. This is what I don't understand why nobody else understands that, but it seems obvious to me. I don't get it. There's probably like some video game documentary where like some guy is like, yeah, These games were designed to munch your quarters, and like so everyone took that, and you know, and it's just like a meme that's like repeated without people thinking about it, I guess. But it's getting to be a real pet peeve. Very annoying that people keep saying that shit like that. You wouldn't want to stand at the arcade mechanic for too long. Exactly my point. See, that's exactly my point, Mr. Leo. That's exactly why it's not well designed to munch your quarters. And, I mean, like, that's just natural. That's human. Why the fuck is this guy camping the ladder now? This attempt has been ruined by this fucker. Now, dude, this attempt is just ruined by this guy. Usually, he doesn't come all the way over here. I mean, that's pretty rare. Wow. You motherfucker. Well, okay, we might still have a chance. Oh, and then I forgot about that fucking guy. I give up. Let's start over. And watch the guy do 24-hour mystical mastery. No credits, what you can do in the game. Just pause to do bathroom breaks. Huh. That's pretty neat. Yeah, I think it's really neat like that because of the way arcade games are designed so that there's no difficulty. Like, the only difficulty is just simply like arcade games, like after the I guess the early 90s they all became pay-to-win games, where if you have infinite money, then the game has no difficulty. So because of that, essentially like one credit clears have become like the meta. That's like the meta for like all serious arcade game players. Because otherwise there's like no challenge to these games. Unless it's like, that's why I kind of prefer the early ones, because they actually, like this game doesn't matter, infinite money doesn't mean anything. You're still going to be extremely challenged. But yeah, for like any like post early 90s arcade game, the only way you can be challenged by them is like to do one credit clears. So that's why that's the meta now. But yeah, it's really interesting to see like all these tricks that people. It's extremely difficult. Like these games were designed to be difficult, certainly. So, but the fact that many of these games can be cleared in one credit, and how people figure out how to do it is pretty amazing. If you watch YouTube videos of people playing this section, yeah, I have. I especially after the first day, I definitely checked out some videos. As far as I can tell, I'm not doing anything wrong in particular. It's just a brutally hard. I mean, I'm abusing every exploit that I know about. I'm abusing every glitch and exploit that I know about. It's not that I'm doing anything wrong. It's just extreme. This version of the game, the original version, the Satans are just notoriously and incredibly, extremely difficult. Like incredibly difficult. People exaggerate. Sometimes when they talk about a game's difficulty, they exaggerate, they might use those words frivolously. But no, this game is unimaginably extremely difficult. Like this fight those Satans. They are designed in a way where they're just brutally unfair. And the level itself is already like brutally unfair. It's an unbelievable level. Even the NES version is like highly toned down. Apparently later versions of this arcade version are toned down as well. I want to say I kind of wish I was playing them, but like other streamers who played this recently played this version, so I would feel kind of wrong about not beating this one. No, it's just an incredibly difficult game. I don't think I'm doing anything like super wrong. I'm doing everything that you can really do, I think. Getting fired up! Fired up! Yeah, this is gonna be it. This is the time right here, Demo. Let's get fired up. Jump the armor. Shoot the skull. Mash, 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 mash. 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 Break your Wii U. Break your precious Wii U controller. Good. There's more. Try to get the 2 hits on the fucking guy here. Get the 2 hits! I got 1 hit. That guy fucking At least you didn't take a hit there. You wasted a couple of seconds for me. Please don't get stuck. He fucking got stuck. Come on, fucker. I don't... It's possible there's an easier way to deal with this guy, the skeleton, that takes less time. Possible. I mean, for some reason I feel like that's not what the big... Oh, Oh, dude, I thought I was stuck there. I've taken a hit from that particular big man twice. And it sucked so much to take a hit from that guy. Oh, good. We actually got him to fly overhead there. Timing was... No! Oh, good. Oh! Okay. I'm gonna... Oh, dude, no, dude. No, I didn't lure him properly. But I mean, like, I didn't get enough damage. If there is one thing I'm doing wrong, it's probably not mashing well enough against these Satans, because I feel like I should be getting... Especially, like, according to the videos I've seen, I feel like I should be getting more hits on them per volley. So maybe I'm just not mashing. I gotta focus on my mashing better, I guess. I don't know. But I also have to focus on just getting the feel of the timing. So, like, if there's no teleport, you just have to, like, get a feel for when you should jump to lure them. Because otherwise, you can't avoid their swoop. Alright. Okay. Let's continue. Doesn't look like we're going to be beating this game today either, does it? In fact, it really kind of doesn't look like we're going to be beating this level today. But maybe we'll do it. Maybe I'll get a good lucky attempt. You never know. But it looks like there's a pretty good chance we're going to go into day 3 of Ghosts N Goblins. Still on the first loop. So that is way worse than I expected. I never thought it would take this long, this level. I never thought. I had no idea. I mean, I knew it was harder, but I never knew it was like this crazy. I never knew it was this insane. Still, it is doable. It is doable. Oh, that was a bad jump. I almost took a hit there. I didn't need to. That was fine. Did I fuck up this? Did I fuck up? Don't erase the arm. Oh, dude, I might have taken a step too far there. Hopefully I didn't erase that armor. If I did, and then I have a good attempt going, it's going to be very sad. Let's hope not. But the likelihood of me having a good attempt... Wait, what? Where did that guy go? The fuck? The big man wasn't there. That's fine. Don't get stuck, you stupid skeleton. Don't get stuck. Jump off! Thank you. Don't forget about this guy. Good. Those guys. He came early. Oh, good thing you didn't touch me. Okay. Okay, that was good. I got him to go over my head. We gotta go for some more damage here. Oh, I didn't that time. I didn't that time. And that shot got through and killed me. It was reasonable. That was a reasonable attempt, but as usual. I mean, it wasn't good, but it was reasonable. I will settle for more reasonable attempts at Satan where, you know, I do a little bit of damage. You know, I mean, I don't know. So far, so again, let's see, what is it, 11:43? We've been on this level 9 hours. Yeah, 9+ hours now. So we've managed to fight the Satan a number of times, but probably like 30 or 40 times now. So you want to know how many times we've killed the first Satan? 1 time. We've killed the first Satan 1 time so far in the 9 hours we've been in this level. And I did get, like, I don't know, I actually had a reasonable attempt on the second one, like, because I was able to get the backup armor. And I probably hit the second one, like, 6 or 7 times. You need 10 on average. Apparently it might be random how many hits you need, think the guy who was here from before, who was like an expert on this game, said it could be between 8 and 15 on the world version, which he swore I was playing. Even though I know I selected the US version. Oh, I'm fucked. Okay, I'm just starting. I fucked that time up. Could be like so. So yeah. So it was it was actually a pretty decent attempt on the second one. The Satan decided to fly up into the ceiling, which he does sometimes apparently, and when that happens, you're just fucked. I mean, assuming that you have to go back for the armor, which I probably will every single time, because the chances of me beating the first Satan without losing my armor are extremely low. I'd have to get very, very lucky. But if I did manage to actually beat the first Satan without my armor, then I wouldn't have to go back for the second armor. I'd have a much better chance. In fact, I don't know what I would do. Maybe I would lure the second one down to the armor, just to make sure that I have a really safe chance of beating him. But that carries its own risks, so I don't know if I would do that or not. I don't really know what I would do. It's pretty unlikely to happen. It could happen, though. I could get really lucky one of these times and beat. I suppose I would probably... I don't know. Yeah, I guess the best thing to do would be, if I do manage to beat that first one... Well, the thing is, actually thinking about it, if I do, I'd have to get incredibly lucky. Ordinarily, I'm like luring the first Satan down towards the armor so that I can get it while wasting... So I can get it like right after fighting and like waste less time. And what I'm doing, my plan is to like generally lure him down towards the armor, but if he gets into a good position, then I just go for killing him. So I'm giving him a chance. Essentially, while I wait for him to get into a good position, I'm like making use of the time by like going towards the armor to save time later. Well, that means that even if I do kill the first Satan, there's a good chance I'm gonna be down towards that armor anyway. So the time would be wasted anyway, in other words. So I get, like, killing the first Satan. In other words, killing the first Satan. No! I erased the armor. I wasn't focused because I was talking. Yeah, killing the first Satan with armor left over and being towards the top and having plenty of time, that's something that probably could never ever happen. The chances are infinitesimal. Inconceivable! It's inconceivable that could happen. That's a good... I'm going to go back to... I think we need to go back to using that word, inconceivable. I don't think it means what you think it means. That's what we need, man. We need some better words. Inconceivable. Can we make that catch on? I like that. Let's just all talk like Vizzini from Princess Bride. Remember Princess Bride? I think everybody should talk like Princess Bride. Just imitate all those characters. That'd be great. Yeah, I've discovered that if one of them does jump up onto that upper platform there, it seems impossible to get past them at that point, and it's just better to just kill yourself. Because there's probably only like a fluke chance of getting past them at that point without taking a hit. It's better to just take the loss there. And it doesn't happen, unfortunately it does happen sometimes. They mess up this glitch and one of them jumps up and then I have to start over. But it's still worth it. I think it's still worth it. I mean, I'm getting up here like at least 50% of the time without taking a hit, so probably more than 50%.
Probably like 75% of the time. Assuming that I don't mess anything up. That was really good. That was a really good dragon kill. Huh. Okay. That guy loves to screw me over. Every once in a while. Some of the second guy does too. Those red armors. I do have a good, reliable strat for both of them now. Which is, but it's like reliable in the 75% sense. Definitely not 100%. Maybe, and that's probably partially my fault, but the execution, it's just, you know, where you have to jump. To make it reliable, you have to, like, jump in the exact pixel every single time and do the exact same thing. I'm not quite there yet. But it's gotten a lot more reliable. Like, I can beat them cleanly more often than not now. And I have a pretty good strategy, I think, for them. Like, not too hard to execute. Oh, dude, I didn't... That angle there. Angle's fucked. Speaking of being exhausted, let's see. Shouldn't be long. Alright. Good. I beat Super Adventure Island 2. And then I played a couple other games briefly. Hey, thanks. Appreciate that. And now I'm playing a gruelingly hard game. And I've been on the same level for almost 10 hours now. Yeah. Not all in a row, but, you know. Oh. That's good.
Oh, you're playing Ghosts N Goblins.
Yeah, the arcade version.
Oh,
it's much harder than the NES version. I didn't realize... I don't know how you would remember though, because I don't think I... Oh, okay. Yeah. I didn't realize how much harder it was. It's incredibly hard, Jennifer. So just be aware of that when you try to play it for your stream. Good. 2.0. Oh, there's a 2.0, that's right. Oh, that's right, this one. Well, I was playing Airwolf. Like, set to Shin Megami Tensei Online music.
Good!
Good! Double good. Wow. Let's get back to the game. Oh shit, I fucked this up. Oh, well, I'll try to do it the old way. Oh, it works. Look at that. I'll take that. Nice. Oh, that was like one of the best dragon kills I've ever had. That's good. Very good. Good, good. Is that like Damn from Back to the Future? Team early again. Is it maybe because I got here so fast? That's why they changes their pattern. I got one hit at least. That was good. That was very nice. Oh, I got stuck at the ladder. That cost me a second. Skeleton cooperated. Well, mostly. Good enough. Good. Kill this idiot. Now, can we get a good pattern on the Satans? Oh, look at this. No, don't. Oh, that was almost really good. No! Oh, dude, I should have jumped. That was really... Dude, that was really good at first. Then he decided to, like, hide out of range, but I could have escaped downwards. I could have made something out of that. I did not need to take that hit. I could have made something out of that attempt right there. I could have beat the first one. He actually let me get, like, 5 or 6 hits in, like, easily there. It's a shame. It's going so well, dude. I have so much time. Not bad. Oh, the ladder. Alright, it's okay. A couple seconds. Not the end of the world. Got a hit. Oh, shit. Oh, good thing that guy didn't hit me. Still going well. Pretty well. Don't forget this guy. Smash. Satan time. Oh! I'm kind of lucky he didn't damage me there, but I've only still gotten like 1 damage on him. Oh, this is no good. I gotta get him to go over me. I think there's no hope of me, like, not taking damage now. Oh! I think my mashing was a little bit better there. I somehow got the kill on him. I didn't think I was gonna have time, but I somehow got it. That's the... Wait! Oh no! What? The armor's not there! Oh no, it didn't work! That didn't work! We don't have time now! Fuck! This armor wasn't there. What did I... Well, dude, that's fucked. The armor wasn't there. Dude, we have to investigate this. Why was it not there? Was my... I guess maybe my pixel was off, but what? Dude, we have to investigate this. This is fucked. Hold on. Why? Why was... What did I do? How did I erase that armor? What did I do? Erase that armor. Dude. What did I do? 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 Detective Flip is on the case. No. No, that's the old stream. No, that's the old stream. There it is. All right. Yeah, we're going to have to investigate this shit. Look, I've already been streaming 9 hours. Isn't that crazy? About an hour of that is breaks, but still. Is this the time? Oh, work. Yeah. It is. That's the second Satan kill ever by me, by the way. The second Satan kill. So, alright, what the fuck did we do? How the so you tell me that erases it? Like, what? Are you serious? Why does it jump like that? Oh, I guess it's an encoding thing there. There's like a couple frames that were eaten there. Dude, that's the worst place it could possibly be. Really? Or I guess that's... No, I don't know. Maybe it's just like a playback issue. You like try to pause it like this. Yeah, it skips a couple frames when you do that. That sucks. I don't understand. I feel like I was doing the same thing that I always do. See, that fucking sucks. I didn't... It's like... What the fuck did I do wrong? What did I do wrong here? Why is that wrong? Not bad. Why? How is that wrong? It's like it's the same place I always jump from. Like, did I need to move a little step forward? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I wasn't forward enough. I jumped from like a couple pixels back, too far back. The only thing I can think of is that I must have jumped from... Whoa! Oh my goodness, who's that? McCarronize! Wow, hey, dude, what's up? I was just doing some investigation into Ghosts and Goblins. We just had a disaster happen. Here, why don't you... As long as you're here, you may as well watch this disaster. Watch. Oh, by the way, this is level 6 of Ghosts and Goblins. I've been... This is the first loop only. This is the arcade version. Original arcade version. Been trying to beat this level for about almost 10 hours now. So you're supposed to jump over that spot if you have the armor, so that the armor that spawns here will be preserved. Because the fight with the double Satans here is incredibly difficult. Like, incredibly difficult. So what you need to do is, you need to have your armor. You need to fight the first one. You almost certainly lose your armor on the first one, and then somehow get luck. I mean, even with the armor, you're probably gonna die. Maybe you'll get lucky and beat him. Wait. Then you go down here and you collect the armor. But look, this is what happens. Watch this disaster is about to happen. Watch. It didn't appear. Why didn't it appear? I don't know. I had to do investigation. I think I might have jumped from like a couple wrong pixels. Everyone from the raid will be familiar. I see. Hey, I'll actually get back to the game. Hope you guys enjoy seeing the same level over and over again. I don't know what McArronice was up to. But hello, Don Chico, Toxic Comic, J Boog, Dan Schoening, Dan the Man. No, TMR gave up on this. Yeah, I think he did, didn't he? Well, I'm not going to give up. Yeah, did he give up? You know, I'm not. I wasn't. I did see he was like using save states and stuff, but I didn't see exactly what happened. I'm still Loop 1. I've got to this level. I got through the first 5 levels in about 2 hours, and I've now been on this level almost 10 hours. That's the kind of level this is. It's unbelievably... I'm playing the original version of the arcade. Apparently... Oh, by the way, I'm using, like, exploits, glitches, and I'm using every... I've had somebody who, like, is, like, an expert on this game give me some tips, and I still can't beat it. If you take a hit from those guys, I have to kill myself. It's a normal thing for this game. Yeah, see, here's the thing. I didn't realize this game... Yeah, I didn't realize this game was incredibly harder than the NES game. The NES game is a game for babies compared to this game. I did not understand there was such a difference in difficulty. So also, this is the original version of the arcade. Apparently, there's like a later revision of the arcade that tones down the difficulty. It removes one of those unicorns, and it makes these Satans only take 4 hits apiece. Which is such an incredible difference. I would have beat the level like ages ago. But, no, we're doing the original version. Because I guess that's the version that's on the collection. The original one. For some reason. Which is probably why TMR gave up on it. That's insane. I'm not going to give up. I'm going to beat it. So I'm going to put that on the list of things that I've done that TMR hasn't. Beaten Rad Racer without a code, and then beaten this game. And there you go. That'll be a list of 2 things. MCA was doing this level over... Did you beat this game, MCA? You want to speed run it for the day, but he got to Loop 2 and couldn't finish? Yeah. Oh my god, I hope Loop 2 isn't, like, even harder than this Loop. Oh, you were beating Battletoads? Oh, very good. Very nice, Bat. You know, I used to think that Battletoads was harder than this game, but now I know better. It's definitely much harder than the NES version, but I honestly think this arcade game is probably harder than Battletoads. You didn't grab it for the first time, didn't show up again. Yeah, the thing is... Oh shit, I missed the hit on that guy, so I'm in trouble now. I'm in trouble against this dude. Oh, okay, we got it, we got the kill. It's free on Switch? What? Oh, Battletoads or this? Oh, the collection. Gone from Team equals gone forever? Yeah. That's another thing. You can't save power-ups in the NES version. You can save power-ups in this version. You can't. So, like, the strategy where you, like, leave the cross and then go kill the Satan. Oh, dude, oh, that super sucks. That's the 3rd time that I've died to that guy. Well, basically, this Satan is unwinnable now. We can't win now. I didn't know he was gonna move. Yeah, all right. That's really sad. That's a really sad. So, you beat Battletoads, huh? Wow. How long did it take you, like, all together? And how do you feel about the difficulty of that game? Is that the hardest game you've ever beaten? It's got to be harder than Echo. Played more Alpha and TMR. There you go. Yeah, Revolution is really tough. But it is the kind of level that once you memorize the whole thing, it's not that bad. And I find level 10 and 11 to be harder because the execution is so much more severe. Although apparently level 11 is not as bad if you are playing on a CRT TV with on a real NES, which I never was. I was never able to, like, I still have to use the pause trick. I only ever played Battletoads in emulations though. I still have to use the pause trick to get past level 11. I can't get past it without it. But you know, probably if I was playing on a real NES, I could. That's just like Mike Tyson. That's one game where that's one level where input delay makes an extremely big difference. Yeah, but Revolution is really tough until you learn it. It takes a while to learn, and it's very punishing, just like this game.
But still not as hard as this level. This game is harder, the arcade. Yeah, I never realized that the arcade version of Ghosts N Goblins was so insanely crazy. Even compared to the NES version. So I was talking about this earlier. I can't wait till I beat this game. I want to play through the NES version like real fast. Because it's going to feel so good to just like breeze through the NES game like real fast. I mean, when I played through it for Flip... Oh, here, I got focus there, shit. Oh! The good pattern! The good pattern! Oh no! I can't get shit up! No, no! Oh. He did the thing where he flies right in front of you and lets you get free damage. I messed it up. That's the best thing he can possibly do. His behavior is random, like it's partially random. Like it's random as to like the height he flies to, where he flies, is random. Most of your deaths were from silly platforming stuff. Yeah, well, I mean, on the Revolution, it's really not so silly. There's a lot of brutal platforming stuff there. But the enemies are really brutal as well. Maybe the enemies are the most brutal part. Yeah, well, that one part where you have to, like, go from between the moving platforms from the blower guy. Not the moving platforms. Or, yeah, you have to, like, wait for that. I mean, until you know. I guess you probably knew about that, but... that would probably be the kind of thing that'd be tough to figure out the first time. Yeah, I had no idea the NES version was so easy compared to this. I mean, the main difference between this and the NES version is... On the NES version, the Satans are a breeze. They're like... I mean, they're not free. You can definitely die to them if you're not careful. But their pattern is so much easier to deal with. It's so much easier, and you can learn strats for them that just make them pretty easy. It's such a huge difference. Like, it's just... And also, like, they don't shoot nearly as much. These Satans just continually shoot shots over... Those things will, like, shoot one shot every once in a while when they feel like it. They're like Satans on Ambien. Is it? No, maybe not Ambien. What's the one that... Valium? I think Valium. The one that makes you sleepy or drowsy. Dude, congrats on Battletoads, though, McCarran Ice. It's a very difficult game to beat. Very difficult. So, it's been a long time since I've beaten it on stream as well. Like, it's been years. And, yeah, we should do another playthrough of Battletoads. Sometime. At some point. Because I'm probably really rusty. Carnab Arcade. Oh, dude, he doesn't usually do that. Fuck. I guess I'll go back and get the armor. We're super fucked now, though. Well, let's see if it's there. Okay, this time it's here. I don't know what happened last time. Yeah, I think, well, I didn't see the whole stream, but apparently he, like, was getting frustrated at this part in the second loop. And he just gave up, and he, like, started to save state it, trying to figure out what the fuck to do, and he couldn't figure it out. Which I completely understand, because this game is absolutely insane with its difficulty design. I've had to watch some videos to, like, figure out how to do anything. And if it weren't for the exploits that I know how to do, and glitches, I honestly don't know... Oh, stack fuck. Here, I'll just die. We already wasted the spare armor. I should have just killed myself in the first place. Has built-in rewind. She hit a few times by accident. That's the worst. That's the worst. Like, having that in the game and a place we can hit it by accident it just sucks. See, what they need to do is, if they're gonna put in features like that, what I think they should do, I mean, I get it, like, emulation has stuff like that now, and it's fine. But it should be a separate mode, like, you play the cheat mode, and then you get access to rewind. Like, or at the very least, it should not exist if you play on, like, the hardest mode. You just shouldn't be able to rewind your save state in the hardest mode, like, period. You know? That stuff just shouldn't be, like... I hate that this stuff is built into the games now.
But, you know, whatever. It's just a collection anyway. What up, Rip? Oh, sorry, I missed you there, Ripsta. Prince Valiant. Exactly, that's the joke. Hey, how's it going, Ripsta? Look, Ripsta, you know what? Oh, you probably know. You were here, 2 days ago, right? Well, I've been stuck in this. This is still the first loop, in case you... Don't be misled. This is still the first loop. We've been stuck on this level for 10 hours. Did Team R have trouble getting past the first loop? Because I can't get past the first loop of this game. I hope the second loop isn't, like, even more brutal. Somebody said that it was pretty similar. They love these features. Well, I'm not saying that... Well, no, I get that. No, I mean, I'm not saying that they should be abolished. I'm just saying keep them in separate modes. Like, have a cheat mode, right? I mean, does that not make sense? It's gonna be brutal. Yeah, well, I'm not giving up. I'm absolutely committed. I'm gonna beat this game. I will use exploits, but I will not use any kind of cheats. We will beat this game legit. Even if it takes 30 hours. I hope it doesn't take 30 hours, but if that's how long it takes, then that's how long we're going to play it for. Adventure Island. That game's pretty fun. Oh, dude. I messed up there because if he had dropped the weapon, I would have had to die. But luckily he didn't. I needed to spam that guy. I think I'm not focusing on my mashing enough because it was not fast enough there. It has to be faster on these guys. Oh, I got 2 hits there. That was good. When you get 2 hits on the initial swoop down, then it makes them a lot easier to deal with. That's right, Skittles. It's more or less correct. Yeah, that is. I think that's true. That's the weirdest thing, that people don't see those like save states or rewind stuff as cheat. That's, I don't know. I think that's kind of fucked. Oh, dude, I'm in a bad position now. Dude, that sucks. We're kind of fucked now. Down dead. Oh! I thought it was dead. I thought it was fucked. Armor. Okay, the armor's there. Oh, we have a chance. Dude, I thought I was ready to give up on this run. Now we have a chance. And we have a good amount of time, too. Relatively speaking. I mean, it's still not a lot, but... we might have a chance right now. Okay, hold on a second. No, he's floating up! Oh, you son of a bitch! He just floated up from the beginning. Oh, never mind. He decided just to, so he has that. If he decides to do that, you can't win. Well, you can. I mean, in theory, if you do my strategy, you can't win. I mean, if you could play perfectly and get to him with like a lot more time, you would have time to lure him down. But essentially, for all intents and purposes, if he decides to fly up like that, it's over. You can't win. We can't win. He gave us like the worst possible pattern. That's not what... The ideal would be for him to just kind of fly backwards, or down would be great. Even backwards is fine, because we can just like do jump attacks. And then like... Just keep jumping straight up, and then like some of the time, he might just fly over our head. And then we get like another free hit. And then at that point, as long as he doesn't fucking fly into the ceiling, we have a good chance of winning. Like, all we need is for him to cooperate. Like, we really had a real chance there. But they decided to not let us win. Alright, again. As was said, again. In whatever way they enjoy it. Oh, no, I mean, I agree. I mean, I'm not against people using those features. I just think, I don't like them being, like... I hate this fucking word, but I guess, like, normalized is a good word to use, if you know what I mean? Like, as, like, standard modes. Because it's exactly like what Rips just said. People start to see them as, like, not cheating. Because if they're just built into the game, unlike any difficulty mode, then essentially that means it's not cheating. That means that that's how you. That means that that's how you play the game. It means that like the games are built to just be cheat. Like the games are built to not have difficulty. You know. So yeah, I mean, I don't like that. I don't like that. But like having that stuff in as a feature that's like separate from the real game is fine. But like having that shit built into the game in like every difficulty mode just sucks, in my opinion. Yeah, they are great for... No, I agree. They're great for practicing, but it's different if you're like playing on an emulator and you're using like a feature that is obviously a built-in cheat feature. Like that's different because people tend... And sometimes people still see that as like not cheating, which is really fucking weird, but you know, at least then you're 100%, it's obvious that you're using mechanical cheating, you know? That just feels better that way, you know? I just don't like when they're built into the game. As if it's fucking part of the game. Agree skills to stream any mode? Yeah, skills, we should stream any mode of this game. Whatever mode you want to stream is fine with me. Not ideal. Not an ideal dragon fight, but man, we really have. It's been a while since I died in the dragon. I've gotten really good in the dragon, I want to say. Of course, every time I brag like that, he like fucking kills me somehow, so. Good. Yeah, I mean, that makes total sense, Dark Rowena. The only thing that I always say, though, is, like, yeah, my personal opinion is, I don't really get, like, if you just want to see the game, like, why would you save state when you could just, you can watch any game on YouTube? Now, if it's a game that's not on YouTube, then I get it. But, like, 99% of games, especially, like, anything remotely mainstream, just watch it on YouTube if you just want to see it. Like, I don't really understand why... I don't really understand the fun of... Well, I just don't understand why you would do that, I guess. I don't understand the point. But I mean, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I just don't personally understand it. That's fucked. He's not even letting me get hit in. See that? No, I haven't hit him a single time. Because he was blocking... Sometimes they just get in this mode where they block all your shots. No, whatever. We weren't going to beat him that time anyway. He was deciding to be difficult. Didn't know politics was allowed. What? Oh. Yeah, definitely discouraged. Because we're into entertaining, not complaining. Accessibility is really important for developers. Yeah, I think it's... yeah, and I personally think that's a problem, because but I mean, like, you know, to a certain extent, that's good. Definitely, what I think that developers don't realize, maybe, hopefully they're starting to realize it, is that accessibility is something that can be taken too far, but a lot of developers, I think, don't think that way. I think a lot of developers think the more accessibility, the better. Don't ask me for my thought on achievement systems. It's far worse than... Yeah, exactly. You want to get worse than politics? Try having a debate about achievement. Nah, I'm tired of like talking about achievements, though. Don't worry. Yeah, don't ask me about the Demon Souls remake. I mean, you trying to piss me off? Forums like today, back then, they would try to team apart. What, this one? Honestly don't think that they would. See, I don't think that's true, though, because the whole way people viewed games was different back then. And so you have to, like, people... Yeah, I don't think they would care that... I mean, for, like... Because, like, see, the thing is, people accept the way things are, you know? A lot of the time. So, yeah, sure, I mean, people... I'm sure many people found this game frustrating, but Also, like, people didn't, like, you have to remember that, like, in the late 80s, in the video gaming world, it was normal to not be able to beat games. People didn't expect to beat games the way they do now. Like, one of the big differences between, like, now and then is, like, now there is... People have the expectation that games will allow them to beat them. And if the game doesn't allow you to beat them, then people see that as, like, bad game design. Whereas, like, back then, games were, like, more considered to be, like, just simply, like, a challenge to overcome. Also, like, I mean, probably one of the big reasons for that is, like, the prevalence of narrative as well, because, like, at the time when this game came out, like, narrative in game was unheard of. So, like, the only reason... Say, the more you have narrative, the more there's reasons to play through games besides challenge. Like, back then, challenge was, like, the thing. It was, like, the only reason to play these games. Yeah, no one cared, games were simple, the ending of the game didn't really compete. Exactly! And look at the way this game is designed. I mean, people always like to joke about the fact that, you know, it's crazy that it requires you to beat 2 loops. And that became, like, you know, that's the tradition with this game. You know, you have to beat 2 loops. But this is also, you gotta remember, this is one of the first game of its kind, right? I mean, it feels like it's a coin grabber. Oh man, you just hit my... Dude, I just had a big speech about why that is wrong earlier. Maybe I'll get back to that. No, they both decided to jump up. Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, this game is not... I mean, maybe they thought that designing it like this would make it more of a coin grabber, but there's every reason in the world why the design of this game, including the difficulty, makes it a terrible coin grabber. Like, it's terribly designed to grab your coins. But anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, narrative. Right. A lot more art going on. Seeing the whole game feels a little disappointing when I experience the game. I guess so. I think it's also just expectation. I really think a lot of it is just expectation. Like, if it's normal, it's just what's normal. Like, when this game came out, oh, I remembered what I was in the middle of saying. Like, look at how this game is designed with the loops, right? Like, this was the first game of its kind, or it's one of the first games of its kind, like this kind of action platformer. This came out in 1985, right? Very, very early, like that's the same year that Mario came out, so very early platformer. And like most games at that time didn't have endings even. Or if they did, it was like Donkey Kong style, where it's like a little blurb, like you save and then it loops, right? So essentially, this game is like Donkey Kong style with its loops. Like you play the point. In other words, the point of the game is not to beat the game. The point of the game is to play through loops. We're basically saying the same thing. Yeah, no, I know, but like I think that it's interesting to think about why the game loops. Like I think there's something kind of specific too with. If you think about the reason why the game loops the way it does, like honestly, I think that they probably threw the second ending in as like almost like an afterthought. I don't think the thing was that the expectation was that like the goal of the game was for people to play through 2 loops. I think it was more just like a thing where it's like the expectation for people was to not beat the game at all. And that, I think that would not have been seen as a bad thing, because, I mean, think about it. Think about all the arcade games. What was popular back in, like, 1985? Still stuff like Galaga and Pac-Man. Is the point of Galaga, Pac-Man, Jungle Hunt, Donkey Kong, is the point of those games to beat those games? No, right? Because all those games loop. Right? Well, we can talk about that more in a second, anyway. You see what I'm saying, though? So, this game came out in the same time period. The point of this game is not for you to beat it. The point is, it's just like any other... It would have been just like any other arcade game at that time. The point is to just to see how far you can get, and that's it. It's not a score. The point is to see, like... They probably also thought that, like, people would, like, play for high score as well. The point was not to beat the game. Like, honestly, and especially if you think about that in the context of how unbelievably insane this level is, it does make it makes the design of the game make more sense too. Because if the intent of this game was for people to beat it, then this level is ridiculous. But if the point is not for people to beat it, but if it's just meant as a test of skill and like how far can you get, then the design of the game is like completely fine. It makes complete sense. And that's just the way games were back then. And yeah, no, I mean the game is, it absolutely makes zero sense to think of this game as a quarter muncher, right? I'll say what I said before again, right? What makes a game a good quarter muncher is it has to let you money has to be the means by which you brute force the game. You have to be able to circumvent the difficulty with money. If a game, it just does not make any sense for a game to be punishing. The limit, like, think about it. First, there's two big factors with this game. I can convince you differently, Asian Waste. Dragonlet, well, that's true. There's two big, number one, the game probably costs, what, like $0.25 to play? You can get, yeah, the game is hard. The game is punishing, for sure. But you can get really far on $0.25. Like, it's really not that hard to play for, like, a pretty, like, you can play, every level takes, like, 3 minutes. It's not that hard to get good enough at the first couple levels where you can play them for a while. And you get lives, right? You get 3 lives. So, on average, like, if you're anywhere decent at the game, like, an average attempt at the game on $0.25 is gonna take, like, 4 or 5 minutes. At least a couple minutes because of the 3 lives, right? So that right there does not make the game for a very good quarter muncher. Like, for a game to be a good quarter muncher, it has to kill you fast. It has to kill you fast because you're not putting in a lot of quarters. Otherwise, you're just not putting in a lot of quarters. And the second thing is, it cannot have a brutal punishing difficulty because brutal punishing difficulty makes people give up. Think about it. I mean, you guys have all said the exact same thing. McCarronites just said, like, of course, Mr. Leo was just saying the exact same thing. Of course, most of you guys haven't beat this game because you gave up because it's too hard. And that's what would have happened in arcade. That alone makes the game a terrible quarter muncher. What makes a good quarter muncher is something like the Simpsons arcade, where you can just keep putting in quarters over and over again, plugging away, and it lets you brute force the game, and because you get a little bit farther every time, you're going to keep putting those quarters in until you win. That's a good quarter muncher. If you think this game is a good quarter muncher, you are insane. That does not make any sense. It absolutely could not have been a good quarter muncher. Yeah, it predated the very philosophies that made games quarter munchers, that made them efficient at it. So it doesn't make any sense. I don't think, again, this game was not, the idea that this game was designed to munch quarters makes no sense. Those philosophies were not in place yet. Right? If you just simply look at the art and the way that arcade games were designed, where they turned into, like, they all turned into pay to win. Like, every arcade game essentially became pay to win, where you can brute force the game's difficulty with money. It's essentially the exact same design philosophy as mobile games. It's obvious that philosophy, like, took over. The pay-to-win philosophy. But that philosophy did not exist yet. That's why all these early arcade games, the brutally difficult ones, right, what they would have thought, like, the difficulty is a function of the fact that that's how games were designed, period. What they would have thought would have got people to put quarters in the machine is just simply graphics and nothing else. It's the same. It's always been exactly the same. It was the same in 1985 as it was in 1995, as 2005. Well, whenever arcade games stopped being a thing. It's never changed. Well, and in modern games, it's always graphics to sell games. So it's exactly the same. What got people to put quarters in games was presentation. Period. Like, that is the number one thing. And yeah, the design of later arcade games was
it was definitely well designed to get a lot of quarters, to munch quarters. There's no doubt about that. The later one, not this one. Difficulty alone does not make a game a quarter muncher. All right, have I convinced you? There's no way you could like listen to that and still think this is a quarter muncher. There's no way. It wouldn't make any sense. I mean, just the idea that this game could efficiently munch quarters is ridiculous. Just the fact that people would have just quit playing because the game is too hard is the opposite of a quarter muncher. No, I mean, it was cutting... Yeah, no, if there was anything that got people to put money in this game, it was the graphics. The graphics and presentation, and also the fact that the game was, like, really new and, like, refreshing for the time. Like, this style. Like, also, I think the game has atmosphere, too. All of that stuff would have contributed to make the game, like, popular. I think the game was popular, but I don't necessarily think it was an effective quarter muncher, though. I'm playing really bad now because of my speechifying. Sorry, we haven't gotten back to Satan in like a half hour. Oh well. Difficulty ramp? Yeah, I mean, there is a difficulty ramp on this level. I mean, the difficulty spike between like the first 5 levels and this level is unbelievably insane. It's unbelievably insane. I had no idea it was this crazy. And that's not even factoring in the fact that like people would not have known about these glitches that I'm using, and they wouldn't have known that you need to beat the Satans with the shield the first time. Of course, they're probably a lot more beatable with like the daggers, though. But then they would have had to play through level 5 again. But I guess that's still like a drop in the bucket compared to like actually trying to beat this level with the shield, so, you know, whatever. A design element to difficulty ramp? I guess. Oh, I agree with that. Yeah, for sure. I think that was definitely like a thing with it, like games like this. Yeah, so like probably that was a way in which the difficulty probably contributed to the popularity of the game. I still wouldn't agree that they're good quarter munchers. That's just not the right term to use. But the game's popularity and notoriety was very influenced by the difficulty, for sure. And it's absolutely why these games are popular. Well, this game in particular. And honestly, like, despite the fact that this game is insane with its difficulty, I still think it holds up in a lot of ways. Like, the atmosphere of the game is really cool. I don't know, there's something really refreshing about, like, how simple. It's just a simple, straightforward, linear platformer that's with, like, really hard difficulty, cool enemies, and just, like, this, like, dark atmosphere. The dark atmosphere of the game just kind of really goes really well with the difficulty to create kind of like an experience. Poor Turtles Arcade. Predates Double Dragon. There you go. It predates Double Dragon. That's crazy. Oh, I don't know how many more attempts we have. Kind of wasted a bunch of time. Oh, I mean, it was fun. I always talk about stuff like that. But anyway. Do you like it better than Double Dragon? We need to try the Double Dragon Arcade. Supposedly the Double Dragon Arcade is not very good, from what I've heard. And the NES version is way better. Well, the NES version, like, adds a bunch of stuff. Like, the arcade version doesn't have any kind of leveling system whatsoever. The NES version adds the hearts, which is one of the coolest things about Double Dragon 1. So, I would like to try it, though. The arcade version does have one really neat feature, though, which is that if you play in 2-player mode, the final boss becomes the second player, which is awesome. Like, that's an amazing concept. But aside from that, yeah, I don't know. The NES version probably is just better. I'd like to try the arcade version sometime to see how it's like. Sure, it's easier than this. Okay, let's try to play good this time. Fuck up on these guys. That was good. You missed. Wait. Mash. Good. Good amount of time left. Pretty good. Don't get stuck. Okay, he didn't get stuck. That's good. Don't forget about this red demon that just appears out of nowhere. Sometimes I forget about it. Oh, dude. I fucked up there because I didn't move back enough. I'm just gonna give up. Fuck it. No, you know what I'll do? I'll just fight this guy naked. Who gives a fuck? Let's just fight him fucking naked. I don't even fucking care anymore. Fuck you. Let's just practice our, like, timing. I don't know, whatever. Practice our timing of, like, his dodges. Anyway. That's, I needed to move a little bit. See, because his bullet blocked my shot, I got one less shot in, and he was able to get to me. And that's because I didn't move far enough back. I should have. That's why I need to move far. I need to back up more to be like thoroughly safe against that second red armor, or more safe anyway. Beat 'em up genre is very good quarter comfort. That's true. It is, but I mean, I don't. Not necessarily in a way that's different from shoot 'em ups though. The main thing that makes it good as, I guess the multiplayer thing adds to it because you don't want to, like, abandon your friends, maybe? Maybe it's got that kind of thing. Whereas, like, most shoot-em-ups tend to be, like, single-player. But, you know, they both have that thing where, you know, you get a little bit further each time you put a quarter in because it never sets you back. And that makes you, like, want to keep trying, you know? You feel like your money's been wasted. Gradient's fourth. I think so. At least the first couple do. Gradients went up to 4 in the arcade, right? I don't know if the later ones are like. I'd be curious to know if Grady's 4. Was Grady's 4 the last arcade one? I'd be curious to know if that one still did the same thing. It had checkpoints, or if they went to the pay-to-win system. Hey Brigham, what's up? There have been so many agains. Yeah, I would have easily beaten Roston by now, despite its insanity. Like, Roston has the insane thing where if you continue on, if you game over on the last level, you have to start the whole game over. But it's still easier than this game. It's still easier with this game even with that. Because the last level's not necessarily, like, that hard. You don't have to, like, look up strategies and stuff for the boss. So that if you get to it, then you're like... If you know the right strategies for the boss, like, you have a pretty good chance of beating him. Whereas in this game, getting to the boss is extremely difficult. Much more so than the Roston final level. And then, even if you get to him, like, that's the easy part. The final boss of this level, those Satans, are absolutely one of the most insane bosses of all time. They're so incredibly difficult. It's absurd. It's probably, honestly, it's probably the most difficult boss fight I've ever seen. Like, not counting stupid bullshit games like I Want to Be the Guy, which don't even count as games. Not counting, like, aside from that, this is the hardest boss I've seen in a game. Has to be. Well, Double Dragon 3 was the most interesting of the arcade ones. In the arcade version of Double Dragon 3, you actually pay for weapons in that version. I fucked up that shit. I fucked this guy up. Okay. Well, we fixed it. Yeah, you actually don't. I think you actually pay for weapons in that. So it's one of them. It actually has, like, a very early version of, like, pay-to-win stuff that's actually the type of pay-to-win stuff that's actually used in mobile games. Oh, why is the skeleton being the worst jerk? Oh, you decided to get really stuck. Agalos on hard mode? Oh, yeah. Some of those indie games, I guess, have some really hard bosses too. I should have moved a little farther back there to be safe, but whatever. What's that? We're not doing good on time, but let's see what we can do. Did I get no damage on him there? Oh shit, why did I jump again? Dude, am I dead now? No! I was stuck. I was stuck in a duck position, so I couldn't move. No, but once I got knocked through the floor, I was probably dead anyway. Because, like, it was going to be impossible to dodge his next swoop, probably. Well, I mean, at least super hard. Yeah, I'm sure there are some indie games that have extremely hard bosses, too. Agalo's on hard mode. Agalo's on hard mode when the hardest final boss is. I don't know. You know, honestly though, Briggan, I haven't played Agalos on any mode, so I have no idea. But I have to imagine that it's still got to be easier than this boss. I think if you seriously sat down and tried to beat this game, you might agree. Failed experiment. Was it really failed though? Because it became the design of Double Dragon 3 became the norm for like all mobile games. So I don't know. Can you really call that a failure? I guess a failure in terms of, like, what would make a game fun and ruining, like, the gaming landscape. A failure artistically. But apparently, commercially, it's a huge success, so, you know. Artistically a failure, definitely. Massive artistic failure. Isn't that funny how like a massive artistic failure can be an incredible commercial hit? Incredibly pervasive in the modern gaming landscape. Isn't that funny? That's weird. Shut my mouth. Jump off! Again. Exactly, there you go. See? It's like it portends things to come. Exactly the point. Yeah, just like the Transformers movies, there you go. Did I just give up? Nah, let's practice him. I'll practice him naked, but really not time to go back to the armor now. That's good. Alright. Dan, how do you feel about being the trifecta of green names in the chat right now? How do you guys all feel? So much green? Oh, Don Chico, you ruined it, but I forgive you, because purple's cool too. But, do you feel like an outsider, Don Chico, right now? Do you feel like a little bit of an outsider? Let me try to have some good attempts before we have to quit for tonight. Well, this is not it. I think I'll kill myself. Yeah, I know. Fuck that time loss. Let's just start the level over. No, I mean, yeah. Since there really wasn't a... Oh yeah? Are you that negative about Double Dragon 4? Double Dragon 4 is one of the games I still want to try, though. I do have it on Steam. Whenever we get around to like my Steam special where I just like play all the games I have on Steam I haven't played, I'll definitely have to do that one. You like it? Well, I have no idea how I might feel about it. I might like it, I might hate it, but definitely curious to try it. You may as well try it, I have it. Yeah, I mean, there is also, of course, Return of Double Dragon or Super Double Dragon on Super Nintendo. Can't forget about that one. I'm not a big fan of the game, but you know, it's not terrible, really. It's not. I mean, it is a game that does exist, and it's sort of Double Dragon 4. Of course, the people who made Double Dragon 4 didn't decide to count it as Double Dragon 4.
Oh, Double Dragon Advance. I'd never seen that. Yeah, Neon. I think Neon is its own thing. I don't think that counts as like a part of the series, though. It's more of like its own game, probably. Right. We try to play good for once here. I mean, I should at least be able to get back to Satan cleanly without taking damage at this point. And honestly, I can, but I'm just having trouble because I'm talking too much, probably. But sometimes you gotta talk when you're streaming. That's just that's the way of streaming. It's just, I mean, as much as I practice this level, it still takes a lot of concentration. I need to make sure I don't mess anything up. Because, like, every single health... I mean, we can't... Even taking a single hit is disastrous. You cannot afford to take any hit. And, like, there's very specific strategies for, like, dealing with all, like, a lot of these enemies. It really sucks when the skeleton gets stuck. Oh, he's costing me so much fucking time right now. What a piece of fucking garbage! The Night Remake? Interesting. You'll have to check that out sometime. Don't forget about this guy. I almost forgot about this fucking guy. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. I got, like, fucking... You know, somehow I lost time and got locked down or some shit. I don't know what happened there. See? I made a slight mistake and the level's... This attempt is over. Because I made a slight mistake. It's over. Couldn't find the rhythm there. I would check that out someday. Maybe if we ever do like a Game Boy Advance special. That's another system that... There's so many like systems that we could like do specials for. That's another one, like Game Boy Advance. That would be really fun. Whatever, let me just fucking start over. I think it's killing me. Hey Rico the Saboteur, are there no chests in this level? There is a chest. No, there's not a chest. Oh, I mean, there are no chests in original Ghosts N Goblins. There is an armor drop, about midway through. But the level's incredibly difficult, so what I'm doing is I have to get through the level without taking any damage. Because the boss is incredibly brutal, and he's really hard even with an extra armor. So what I'm doing is I'm insisting on getting to the boss without taking any damage. And then inevitably I'll like take one hit against the first Satan before I kill it. Then I go back for the second armor and I have a chance to beat the second Satan, you know what I mean? Then I have a chance to beat it. Oh, I don't usually die to this dragon, but I just died. That's why I have to kill myself every time if I take a hit. So we need to leave. So what we do is we have to get to the Satans without taking damage. We'll almost, like, it's incredibly hard to beat the Satan at all, but especially without taking any hits. It's like incredibly unlikely. So we'll take a hit against the first Satan. As we're fighting him, we'll try to like head back through the level. And then once we beat the first Satan, we'll pick up the second armor. And in order to, this game is not like other Ghosts N Goblins games, or Ghouls and Ghosts or whatever, because you can't just like leave that there. Ordinarily, the spot where it spawns is invisible, but it's also in the middle of the path. If you walk over it while wearing an armor, it doesn't spawn, but the spawn disappears. So what you have to do is you must jump over the specific spot where it spawns. The specific spot that spawns it. You must jump over it while wearing armor. That's the only way to preserve it, so that you can come back for it later. And... Are we still on for the April Fool's stream? Oh. Yeah, sure. Of course. You got any, like, specific ideas for that? Yeah. I always do those. Play a lot of bad games. Maybe I'll play like the new Ghosts N Goblins and like Demon Souls remake. Oh no, I wanted the PS5, obviously. But like, yeah, maybe I'll play the new Ghosts N Goblins Resurrection for April Fool.
There you go. See? It's like not too expensive to... Oh, that was a stupid jump. I should have just sat there and fucking shot at him. Probably not good now. Yeah, make a list. Check it twice. Without having the skeleton be a prick for 20 seconds is a sure time over. Yeah, the time is also really tight, but my strategy is to generally head downwards while fighting the first Satan in order to save time. And if you do it that way, you have just enough time to fight the second Satan. You kind of want to just mash against the second Satan anyway. You want to just hope that he hovers lower, so you can just like kind of just mash against him and kill him quickly, and just hope that your one armor hit is enough. It's honestly just way too hard to fight the Satan straight up. It's just way too hard. Like, they're so incredibly unfairly difficult. Flip plays remakes. That could be an April Fool's stream. But it probably wouldn't be, because that, like, costs money. So, right, that jump I just made right there was jumping over the... There's a specific block that I think summons the armor. Although I messed it up one time and I'm not sure why. So, I'm not sure if I have the pixel exactly right, but I think more or less I do. Anyway, hopefully that doesn't happen again, because that was really fucked when I fucking went back. I had a good attempt going and went back for the armor and it just wasn't fucking there. That really sucked. Really sucked. I hope that doesn't happen again. Alright, so let's see. We have a decent attempt going. Let's see. Don't get stuck, Skeleton. Don't get stuck. Don't get stuck. You got fucking stuck. Now we're gonna be pressed for time. Oh, what the fuck is he doing? Oh my god, this is the most he's ever trolled me. Unbelievable. He's stuck again? Okay, oh my god. That's some real skeleton trolling right there. Oh no! Can we survive this? Oh, I survived! Wow. Here we go. Time to fucking focus. He's not giving me a good position. So we're just gonna head downwards. Okay, I need to dodge him here. I need to get a dodge. I didn't get it. Oh, he's floating. Dude, he's hovering downwards. Oh, how did I not die? I thought he was gonna die for sure. Now I'm dead. Because unlike the NES version you can just duck and it'll always go over you and not kill you. In this version, if you just stand there and you just duck, he will always hit you, because the hitbox... That's another... Can we talk about all the ways in which this game is way, way, way harder than the NES version? It's another thing. The hitbox on Satan is way bigger. It's like huge or something. Like, it's designed so that even if he just grazes you, it hits you. The NES version, they made it generous. Like, he can kind of get right into your head and not damage you. Did I mention his rate of fire is like 3 times as fast in this version too? Did it? I don't know if I mentioned that. Oh my god, he's just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. See how good I'm getting on that dragon though? We used to die in that dragon like 80% of the time. Fucking Satan! Oh, I think I might have fucked this guy up. No, I didn't. Good. I bashed hard enough. I need to make sure Gmail is playing Resurrection over 1,000 deaths. Wow, dude. Yeah, Resurrection looked extremely difficult. It looked extremely difficult. Just from when TMR was playing it. Although I guess it's still not as hard as this game, because TMR, like, quit playing this game. Oh, that was close. The Red Devil was not cooperating there. That's so crazy. Like, this game is so hard. EMR gave up on this game. That's how hard this game is. No, I forgot about this fucking guy. I fucked up the strategy. I'll just die, whatever. Hey, Colic. It's going, well, I've had some decent... I've managed to kill the first Satan twice. We've been on this level, what is it now? Where'd the timer go? Oh, fucking minimize. We've been on this level for almost 11 hours now. And in the 11 hours in this game, we've managed to kill the first Satan twice. 11 hours, Colic. Today it's been 4 hours. We did 9 hours of this level. Well, no, the playtime was 9 hours on the first day. 2 of those hours was the first 5 levels, though. Yeah, let's see. I mean, yeah, at the 245 mark, it was 240. Was it 245 or 215? Well, maybe it was 245. Actually, I think it was the 245 mark, so it was 2 hours and 45 minutes. We got to level 6, I think. So at 12:45, that would be 10 hours? Oh, okay. Actually, we're all... Wait. Oh, no, is that... No. Wait, is my math wrong? My math is wrong. Yeah, it would be 10 hours. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's just 10 hours. It's like 10 hours and 15 minutes. Not 11 hours. Well, Final Fantasy 2? When I started this? The classic stuff at the top of the ladder death? Yeah. You know, another weird thing about this game, everybody thinks of the NES version as being like a janky Micronix port. But honestly, I think the arcade version is a little bit jankier with the controls. Because I swear you get, like, there's more getting stuck on ladders. And plus, there's this weird thing in this version where if you duck and then let go of the controller, it takes a second to, like, get up again, to stand up. And that wasn't in the NES version. I don't know. I feel you get stuck on ladders, like, a bit more. I don't know what it is. It's weird. Like, I almost feel like the NES version plays a little tiny bit better. Despite being a Micronix port, you know? But I really think it's, like, one of their best ports. Like, it kind of stands apart from all their early ports. If you, like, play all the, like, X-X's and Son and Alpha Mission, all that stuff. What was I doing there? Distracted because I'm talking. It is kind of night and day. I feel like Capcom probably hit them. Because, yeah, that Ghosts N Goblins port is really pretty good for Micronix port. Please don't. NG +4 and I still didn't get the true ending. Oh, in the new Ghosts N Goblins game? Oh, okay. Nah, I'm not gonna play it. I'm probably not gonna play it. Honestly, like, it would be a waste of my time. I just don't like the art style. And there's countless other games that I want to play that I'd rather play instead. For one thing, I'd rather play... We have to do the first 3 Ghosts N Goblins again. I'm going to probably do that, like, now. And I also want to, at some point, do, like, Ultimate Ghosts N Goblins, and I want to do Maximum. I want to try both of those games. At some point, you know? I don't know when. Took a little too long. Oh, hell no! Hell no. Hell no what? Dude, I'm gonna play the NES Ghosts N Goblins after I finish this. Just for the Oh shit! I fucked up. The weapon fucked me up. Let's start over. Why they jump the bullets? Super Ghouls and Ghosts. You actually beat the Super Nintendo one? Yeah, Super Nintendo one's really hard too, but I think it's easier than this game. So... The only thing that really bothers me about Super Ghouls and Ghosts is kind of a nitpicky thing. But if you think about it, it's kind of a big deal. But I'm not crazy about the music of the castle levels. Like, I just find it to be a bit too morose. So I'm not crazy about that music. I like this music. Something like just really catchy and like simple about this music that's cool. But yeah, that that level 6 music in Super Ghouls and Ghosts. I'm not like, I've never been in, like, super big. The problem with that is that, you know, of course, that's the loop level. That's the infamous level, like, where you're going to be stuck on for a long time. So it kind of sucks that the levels you're going to spend the most time in Super Ghouls and Ghosts are the ones with the music that I like the least, you know? The rest of the game soundtrack is awesome. I just don't really like that one track in the castle that much. Never really enjoyed it that much. Still gonna beat the game though. Looking forward to it. We gotta beat this fucking game first. Oh my god, this game is insane. First. Why does this game have to be so hard? Man, I'm sweating. I'm gonna have to stop, dude. This is streaming almost 10 hours now. Please don't get stuck! Please don't get stuck! Don't get stuck again, at least. Oh, God. Yeah, it seems like there's no strategy to, like, dodge this guy. I don't really know a fast strategy for that guy, but there could be one. If anybody knows a fast strat for that skeleton, I'd love to know. Save a couple seconds there. No! Oh, God, that was going so well, and then he decided to, like, randomly hit me up onto that ledge. If you get knocked up a ledge, you're pretty much doomed to die, because then he's gonna fly up at you, and you kind of can't dodge it. Oh, that was he actually was giving me a fucking good pattern there, but then I randomly got hit by a bullet, which is just gonna happen sometime. Usually I don't really worry about the bullets that much, because if you just kind of jump into him and match him when you decide to attack, you just end up canceling all the bullets. But once in a while that fucking shit happens. Yeah, of course. You know, it's only like attempt number, 345 or whatever. Maximo is pure BS. Limited continue. Why did I go up the wrong ladder? Did you just kill me? My pattern's like all messed up. Just let me start over. Limited continues, but you can save there. But you need to collect a lot of coins to do that. Oh, that's interesting, though. Don Chico, it's definitely weird. It's kind of like having passwords in limited continues, like Wizards and Warriors 2, or Castlevania Bloodlines. Yeah, I've always thought that's very weird. But like, limited continues and saves? It doesn't sound very interesting. And you have to collect coins to save? I really like games where it costs resources to save. I've always thought that that's awesome. Something just seems really awesome about that. Like Ink Griffins and Resident Evil is classic. And they stopped doing that because, good game design is dying, but paying to save isn't that big of a deal. It just seems really interesting. Now I want to play it more. Thanks, Don Chico. All about collectibles. Yeah, right, that's right. That was the thing that fucked up about Ultimate Ghosts and Ghouls. Right, but somebody said that they released a revised edition that's like more linear, right? And more like a normal one. I don't know, I'm wondering if I should just play the second release of the game where it's like more like a normal Ghosts and Ghouls game, right? Ghouls and Ghosts game. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Because that doesn't sound very cool. Oh, that random fire there. It was only in Japan? Well, you can still play that version, though. Where you rebalance stuff. Well, that is a dilemma. Which version to play, then? So the American version... You have to beat it 100% to get, get the true ending? Like, instead of doing 2 loops, you have to, get all the collectibles? Is that it? Like, apparently, Ghouls and Ghosts Resurrection has the same shit. By the way, isn't it really weird
that Ghosts N Goblins Resurrection is called Ghosts N Goblins Resurrection and not Ghouls and Ghosts Resurrection, but yet the level design seems to take most stuff from Ghouls and Ghosts. Like, most of the game just seems borrowed from Ghouls and Ghosts. I don't know. I didn't really see too much that was like taken from Ghosts N Goblins. Even the final boss is like pretty much straight out of Ghouls and Ghosts. It's, all the levels seem to be like remixes of Ghouls and Ghosts levels. I mean, there's some stuff that I'm not, my memory of Ghouls and Ghosts is not there. It's been a while since I played it, but like the bosses were taken straight from Ghouls and Ghosts, like that worm thing that you stand on top of. The final boss is taken straight from Ghouls. It's the Ghouls and Ghosts style final boss. It has like many of the same traps, like the guillotines. I don't know, that one level with the moving platform seemed new though. It seemed like, I don't remember anything from Ghouls and Ghosts like that. It seemed there is some new stuff for sure. Which is cool. And then the Riding the Dragon level, well there was a Riding the Tongues level in Ghouls and Ghosts. Looks like they modified that for this game. How hard is it? Resurrection has 2 routes, so it's kind of 2 in 1. Yeah, it's cool that it has 2 routes. I like that. A lot of things about it I think are cool. Just, it's a shame that I just hate the art. I just can't get past it. Another game that was like that for me was, what is that one game? The one indie game that's like Zelda, but gross. Gross Zelda. Oh! I fucked the red armor up again, as usual. One from Ghouls and like one for Goblin game. Binding of Isaac. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Like, it looks like a fun game, but I just can't. I hate the art so much. Exactly. Oh, that's where that emote comes from, right? Yeah. So honestly, I just don't really have much interest in playing it. Now, people always say that graphics shouldn't matter as much, and like, I agree. Like, in terms of graphics specs and realism and like, you know, technical graphics shouldn't matter as much. But I think that art style always matters. Art style always matters to me anyway. Like, aesthetics matter. Graphics, I wish that graphics just meant like technical graphics. Because that's what it sounds like it should mean. Because then we'd have a better word for separating those things out. People just use graphics for aesthetics interchangeably. But I will always think that aesthetics matter. Aesthetics are important. Both like art and music. And presentation and all that. That always matters for games. There might be a mod that does that, I don't know. I haven't looked into it. It could be. One of the best roguelikes? You mean like action roguelikes, right? I still think Spelunky is better. As far as the action roguelike. I know some people get uptight about like calling those games roguelikes, but I think action roguelike can be its own category. I mean, people fucking use action RPG all the time. What? I fucking again this fucking red armor. Nah, I don't like that Dark Armor, Noah. I don't. Unique sense of humor? Well, I that much I agree with. Yes. Genital jousting. Right. Yeah, not really too interested in playing that either. Not super into that. Alright, let's try to have a few good attempts here before we have to fucking stop for tonight. Which, we have to, dude, we have to stop in like 20 minutes at most. Ah, well. I guess I got a couple of good attempts already. I mean, we killed the first Satan twice. I mean, both of those were potential winners. Yeah, I mean, I would think of like an actual roguelite as being specifically like a turn-based thing. Just like how, and a lot of people like to disagree with me on this, but I also like, when it comes to like the difference between an action RPG and a pure RPG means it has to have turn-based. Or it's, I mean, there are hybrid ones. What am I doing? Okay, I can salvage this. Fuck my strategy up, but I can salvage this. If you like ever come up. Ooh. I decided to just go for it there because I was running out of time. I needed to kill that guy. Got it. Okay, look, let's just please not die to the first red armor again. Oh, don't drop a weapon. Fuck. It's over. I think I could get up the ladder without touching that, but I'm not gonna risk it. Now, what can I die to? Actually, the unicorns would be faster than... Are they still here? Oh, they despawn? You can jump through that crack, though. There you go. Hey, they despawn if you go up high enough. I did not know that. Cool. Okay. Time for some good attempts. I'm gonna seriously just fucking focus now. For like at least 15... We need 15 minutes of like solid attempts before we stop. So please excuse my silence. Now time to focus. I'm not getting into the RPG bait right now, that's for sure. I'm not getting into that. Well, not right now. Maybe later. Oh. He usually doesn't do that. Battle Princess Madeline? Oh yeah, I think I've seen that. Isn't that the one? I always thought that I thought that was really weird when I saw. Isn't that the one where it's basically Ghosts and Goblins? It's like, you know, it's like you're playing the princess or whatever. But like for some reason when she gets knocked out of her armor, she's like wearing like she's fully clothed in like undergarments instead of like being in underwear. I thought that was the most bizarre choice for a Ghosts and Goblins like game. Isn't that super strange? If there's any game in which a girl should be in underwear, it's a female Ghosts and Goblins game when you get knocked out of your armor. It makes absolutely. It's a bizarre choice. She's in fully clothed in like full pajamas, like full, like maybe the game was made by like a religious conservative, you know? It could be, and they, you know, are against showing skin, you know? Do you think that could be the case? I bet that could. It's evil to show skin, you know? That's evil. This explains it. What? What is that? Oh, because she's like a little girl? Nah. Then just don't make her a little girl then. That's stupid. Yeah? Yeah, I was planning to. That's still stupid. Well, that's why you don't like. Why would a little girl shouldn't be like fighting demons and monsters anyway? Like, does she still turn into? I forget. Does she still turn into a skeleton when she dies? Does she turn into a? She's isekai. Okay. Still. How many times? I thought I had this fucking red armor down. How many times is this first one gonna fucking just randomly kill me again? So annoying. You better not fucking kill me again. Oh! Why? Why? Fuck, I mean, I should have not died there. I fucked up. Yeah. No, I guess say I'm really too interested in that one, but with that other one, that Ghosts and Demons, that's like a remake of the Wonder Swan one or something like that. That one I'd be interested in trying. Damn it. Well, I'd really love to have one more good attempt at the Satans before I go to bed, but I guess that might be too much to ask for. Red armor is gonna just prevent that from happening. Why can't I... Again? Again? Hey, Gmail. It's really bad. Progress is... There's been no progress. Yeah, there's zero progress. Well, I mean, I mean, there's progress in the sense that I'm generally better at the level now. We've beaten the first Satan twice. We've gotten to the second Satan 2 times. In the last 10 hours that I've been on the level, that is. There's, you know, there's been a little bit of progress, and I think that another 10 hours, I could beat it for sure. The first loop, that is. But hopefully the second loop doesn't take that long. That's how progress is going. This game is, it's extremely hard. And also, like, I'm not even trying to fight the Satans unless I have both the armor and I need to have the backup armor. I'm not even trying to fight them without the backup armor anymore. This is, like, pointless. Unfortunately, I have to stop really soon, too. It's definitely up there as, like, one of the hardest games I've played. I mean, it's got to be harder than Battletoads. It's got to be... It might be the hardest version of this game. Ghosts N Goblins or Ghouls and Ghosts game. I don't know. Still not sure with the Super Nintendo version. Or, like, Maximo and Ultimate Ghosts and Ghouls and all that. No, I haven't played those, so for me those don't count. I don't know. Maybe Rad Racer's still harder. No, you know, honestly, I think Rad Racer's not as hard as this game. I think this is harder than Rad Racer. It might end up taking longer. It took me like 30 hours to beat Rad Racer. I guess we'll see. But Rad Racer has no continues, and that's why that's hard. This is, even with infinite continues, it's just this level. Yeah. This might be the hardest game I've ever tried to beat. I don't know. It might be. I have to think about it. I mean, yeah. I mean, was there anything else on the NES? I'm not going to count Mike Tyson's Punch-Out because, like, it wouldn't be as hard if we were to play it on an actual CRT TV. For me, it was incredibly hard, but that's because I was playing it, like, wrong. Battletoads, no. There are games on the NES that I'm sure are harder, but, like, Arkanoid, but like, I wouldn't actually seriously try to beat those, so it don't count. Yeah, well, apparently there are some brutally hard arcade games. I mean, Roston is very, very difficult. I mean, I saw you try to beat Wonder Boy. Apparently Wonder Boy in the arcade is brutally difficult as well. And I'm not sure I want to try to beat that one. Holy Diver. Yeah, maybe. I haven't seriously tried to beat Holy Diver yet, so I don't actually have a good grasp of its difficulty, though. But according to legend and rumor, that game is, yes, very, very, very difficult. How difficult, I don't know. Like, I don't know if it's harder than Battletoads or not. I want to show Gmail my strats. I gotta, like, do them correctly this time. My strats for the first red armor are just, like, completely breaking down because it's like he's killed me, like, the last 6 times in the first red armor. I don't know what the fuck is happening with this guy. I can't fucking not take hits on him anymore. It used to be so fucking simple. You jump here, fire back, get a hit, go over here, wait. And then he's supposed to charge, not... And then he just does that. Again! What is it, like the 7th time in a row he's killed me, or 8th? It's not harder, it's just badly programmed. What? Holy Diver?
Well, you know I don't agree with that, because there's no, like, that's another thing I don't get, like, why people say, like, difficulty, like, if it's hard, it's hard. There's no, you don't have to qualify difficulty. Yeah, I don't get that whole thing of, like, well, it's not real difficulty because it's bad. No, I mean, if it's hard because it's badly programmed, that means hard because it's badly programmed. That means it's hard because it's badly programmed. So therefore it's hard, right? Ergo, it is hard. Like, it doesn't make any sense to, like, like, if you want to say it's, like, not fun, I don't want to get in another rant. But, yeah, I don't really get that either. I still love you anyway, don't you, right? I don't know how badly programmed. I mean, is it really that badly programmed? I have to try it. I don't know. I might like it. As a diver. I like NES games. A lot of them. Okay, Mr. Leo. I'll be done. Well, I was worried. I thought I could probably get on the ladder without touching that. Oh, I'll just dive that guy. I'm mashing fucking... Okay, well, we're not gonna have a good attempt. I guess we're not... I guess the last good attempt was an hour and a half ago. Have a good strat going up against the Red Devil. Hey, thanks. It's, like, not worked the last 10 times for some reason, but overall, in, like, the last 5 hours, I would say it's been working pretty well. I don't know why it stopped working. Shotgun is funny. I gotta try Shotgun. I wonder what I would think of it. Gotta see what Shotgun is like. Alright, this is gonna be the last attempt right here. This is it. I have to stop. If it's a bad attempt, then we're just gonna have to, like, be sad. I'm gonna really try to focus. And I mean this like. Oh, I thought the dragon got fucked up. This could be bad. It might all end right here because I fucked the dragon strat up. But I'm familiar enough with him now that I can usually beat him anyway, even if I fuck it up a little bit. I try to move him in a very specific pattern so I can get a quick kill. Didn't do it, but we still got a decently quick kill anyway. Alright, so here we just have to mash really hard so that he doesn't drop his item next to the ladder, or too close to it, because it can be a weapon and then we have to die. These guys, all we have to do is mash. I've still died to them several times. I still die to them every once in a while when I, like, don't mash quite well enough. This guy, if I'm halfway up the ladder, jump here, turn around and fire, get hopefully at least 1 damage. Go over here, watch for the bullet, wait. I think he did it again. You're supposed to, like, you just... Hopefully you hit him twice is ideal. Then you just go over there and wait for him to charge, and you only need 1 more hit. But as long as you get 1 hit, it's usually not that hard to get 2 hits on him. You just wait for him to charge, and then... Okay, this is the last attempt. No, dude, fuck it. I said it would... No. You know what? I just can't get past that guy tonight. I have to stop. I can't... He's not going to let me get past. He's not going to let me get to Satan. That red armor has decided that my strat will no longer work, and he's not going to let me get past. He means Genesis Chikan, I think. Half the bolts are invisible. Get hit dead. Yeah. Well, that sounds like fun, Don Chico. Alright. I'm just gonna turn into a pile of bones real quick. Alright, well, we made no progress today. We made no progress. But there's gonna be another day. There's gonna be another day. There's gonna be a day 3 of the same level. And we're gonna play this level some more. And maybe the next time we'll make progress. Even Umihara Kawase, like the level I was working on, I only spent 10 hours in that level. I think. It might have been more. I wasn't exactly timing it. But it felt like about 10 hours. I think, like, even that one really hard level of Umihara Kawase Shun that, like, I spent 10 hours trying to beat, this is harder than that. Like, this is easily harder than that. Start again at 8 a.m. Yes, let's start bright and early. No progress equals progress. Yeah. Well, I can't say I really made any kind of progress because I'm still using the same strats I started the beginning of the video with. And they haven't really got... I think I'm probably tired or something. That's why I can't do anything anymore. Yeah, maybe the on the third stream I'll get like a little burst of energy. That could happen. Sometimes that happens, so. But that's okay. Today was just grass. Yeah, it was some good grass. Today was some good grass. It was fun. Let's call it fun grass. Not progress, it's fun grass. Like we progress towards fun. What about that? That's legit. That counts. We will beat the game, though. It doesn't matter if it's going to take 20 hours or 30 hours or 40 hours or 50 hours. I don't think it's going to take that long, though. I really don't. We'll beat it. I mean, we were in striking range a couple times. Like, it's definitely doable. It's definitely doable. We just need, like, that one lucky run. Is there anybody? There's not really... I don't really have a good raid target. So what should I do? Does anyone have any suggestions? No. I don't know. I guess I'll just say goodbye. Good night. Thanks for watching. You beat it? You beat this game, Don Chico? Really? You beat this? The arcade version, like the original arcade version, not the Japanese version that was made easier? Really? Where the Satans like only take 4 hits apiece? You beat this? How long did it take you, Don Chico? That's amazing. I respect. I mean, again, TMR gave up on this game. 18 hours? Okay. Well, I look like I'm on pace to... Oh, shit, I gotta stop the timer. I look like I'm on pace to take longer than you. Maybe less. I'm gonna go over that. I think I'm gonna at least hit 20 at the pace this is going. So, but it's good to know. That's good to know. All right. Well, I'll beat it too. Don't worry, Don Chico. Maybe you can share your strats with me next time. If you got any, like, tips, I'd love to hear them. Okay, thanks for watching, everyone. I'll be playing more of this game later. Don't worry. I'll see you again in the realm of Ghosts and Goblins. Have a good night.